Hey y'all, how you doing? Hold on, where are we going? Game focus? Is that gonna work? Is it still broken? No, okay, there we go. Oh yeah. Welcome back, y'all. And Mark, hi Ashley, how you doing? He's a Mark. Hey King, what's up? Also, hi Jill. And how I saw you in here earlier. Oh, sore still? Sore from what? What were you up to? What were you doing? I have a blister on my finger, or it's a healing blister, I guess. It's not really a blister right now, it's just a bunch of raw skin, but not great. It's uncomfortable. I don't love it. Did you do a burn? No, I had to pull out a bunch of we have like an oak tree in our front yard, in between like our house and the house next to us, and it dropped like a bazillion acorns all over the front yard, and I had to go pull all of the fucking seedlings, the oak seedlings out, and I procrastinated. So by the time I got around to it, the roots were like this deep. So I was like wrapping my these little like oak seedlings around my hands and like yanking them out, and I ended up basically getting rope burn on my finger through my gloves because of how aggressive they were. What's around to it? What? What? Oh. Mark had to collect all of the acorns and store them in one of the many places that she will forget by winter. You said you got one, shut up. Yeah, I'm stashing acorns. That's what we're doing here. Hi, clone. It's good to see you. Cool. Yeah, we're trading some robes. Scottish grandfather was a bit odd. Fair enough. Once again, Morky finds new and interesting ways to feed her masochistic fetish. This one's not even masochism. I just hate this. It's not great. It's in between. It's right here. It's like it's in like every time I pick something up or like move my finger, it's wretched. Avalon, my husband. Yes. Is there a difference between a nut and a seed? Culinarily, yes. Scientifically, like biologically, probably not. But maybe?
Always keep your
I don't know.
prize.
I'm not a taxonomist. Taxonomical sorcerer or something. What did we do? It was we freed Yvain. We killed his boyfriend during Pride Month. Also, happy Pride, everybody. How you doing? Seed versus nut discourse about to destroy us. Would it make sense to read the house books before reading Dune itself? I wouldn't. I would just read Dune. Dune does a really good job of establishing itself as like a... I don't know. I personally think you should just read Dune. I haven't read the house books, so maybe that's foolish of me, but I'm pretty sure the house books take place like thousands of years beforehand. They're just like not anthologies, but like little side stories because that are kind of like borderline fan fiction just because you already like those houses from Dune, you know? Seed is what's in the nut, I think. I don't know. Maybe? Hi, Mont Blanc. How you doing? Nut. Wow, only 12 minutes and you're already playing a game? You were kind of on time. What have you done with Merc, Doppelganger Girl? Yeah, well, I don't know. I came back. I was up really late last night doing a commission, and I did not want to I didn't want to start with chatting today. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to do that more often because I like getting a little bit of yapping going on first, but I've been waiting to play Rogue Trader again for like 3 days, and I just want to start. I don't want any chance of getting that sidetracked. Our girl's a professional. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm so professional. Apparently all nuts are seeds, but not all seeds are nuts. Squares and rectangles. Get it, girl. Do I just leave now? I think I just leave now. Right? Like...
Is there money to be made?
Is there money to be made? All this talk of nut and seed is making me hungry, as it should. Glor. Hey, Carrington. How you doing? There's treasure to be had somewhere here. I think it's up this way. Yes. Where? Where are you? Where are you, goods? Goods! I walked right by them at the start. They're probably not going to be any good. Is it?
Let us not dawdle.
I don't care. All this seed or nut is just making me want my boyfriend. Valid. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing well. You know, I'm chilling. I don't know. I need to. I forgot to take my hormones yesterday. Because I needed to take a bunch of photos, so I didn't want to have like a red spot or like a band-aid on me anywhere. And it took me until like 5 in the morning to finish, so then I just went and crashed.
Tank Girl subs for 12-1 wool year.
Hey, Tank! Thank you. A whole year. It's so weird that I've been going long enough for people to have been subbed for a whole year or more in a lot of cases. Take a double dose today? That's not how it works. I take weekly doses. Although I am going to take my prog. That one's easy. If I took a weekly dose, or if I took a double dose of my weekly estrogen, I would probably, like, throw up and die. That's not true. It wouldn't do that, but I would feel real bad. Hey! 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 What was that? Who was that? Tank! Tank, thanks for the gift sub. What's up? You probably shouldn't double pump hormones? No. Shouldn't. Unless. I have to clean my water bottle. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks, complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine's spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze, as if in a trance. Click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitated calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folks have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. Nut discourse? Yeah, we're doing a little nut discourse. We're discoursing a couple nuts. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Yeah, exactly. The machines now demand rights. I'd give it to them too. I have very little heed for the rules against abominable intelligence, and it's going to be my downfall. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated. Oh my god. What the? Sully, thank you so much for the subs. What's up? How are you doing? It's so good to see you. How have you been? Oh. You're excellent? Oh, fuck yeah. We love to hear that. That rules. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janris Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is waiting your audience on the bridge. Oh. Figured out more OBS stuff today? Oh, fuck yeah. You're probably going to be better at OBS than I am by the time you've been streaming for like a month. I take a very tech-priest approach to this. I don't know how it works or why it works. I just follow the steps that
Sorceress
have been outlined for me.
_newbie subbed for 4. My internet is back, and I can finally watch this wonderful bot.
Hey, fuck yeah.
Lewd
Welcome
trader
back,
again.
newbie. This is bad. Thanks. High Factotum. Somewhere on the bridge, right? Bridge Technomat. High Factotum, Janris Danrock. Janris Danrock is a Gundam ass name. Like, I think Warhammer 40k and Gundam generally compete for like silliest names. Most consistently silly names of like any major like mainstream popular property. The Saboteur Pandemic. I downloaded a sick game that you would absolutely love. The Saboteur Pandemic Studios' last ever game. Really? I'll have to take a peek at that. Janris Danrock would be a random Imperial officer in a Star Wars movie. No, you know what? Star Wars is also in that list. Star Wars has an entire thing. Glup Shittos are a whole deal. That's fair. That does sound like a Star Wars bit. But like Gundam Janris Danrock would absolutely be like the second in command to like the main villain of the series that then gets like betrayed by the main villain for almost no reason in order to up the dramatic stakes. I may even stream it. You get to murder Nazis in occupied Paris. That sounds fucking rad. Snivlet's pretty good. Snivlet's pretty good. But I think honestly, I think Sonic has more consistently sane naming conventions. Like every series has its goofy names, you know? But the consistency of the goofiness is what I'm looking at, you know? Duncan Idaho isn't goofy. Duncan Idaho is kind of goofy, but I'm also desensitized to Dune. Because Dune does do this. Absolutely, Dune does this. There's a lot of that. But I feel like Dune almost like gets more consistent with its identity as it goes on, whereas like Warhammer and like it starts to be a little bit less like I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering things, but what's the God Emperor of Mankind's name? In 40k, the Emperor, or Daddy E, Big E, Emps, I don't know, George or something. Best name is Nom Carver, Star Wars Battlefront NPC. I like that one. It's a good one. Bob. Emperor Bob. There's an Imperial in the first Star Wars early on named Dane Jeer. That's how you think. That's great. I love that. Hello, lovely Mark. Hi, Jim. How you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, yeah, I've got to send an email. I will be doing this in stages, probably, because I don't want to sit down and do it all at once. Wait, no. Stop it. I want to select text. Oh, man. Okay, whatever. I'll do this later. God Emperor of mankind. I like the name the demons in Chaos have for him. Anathema. Anathema is pretty cool. It's pretty rad. The downside of Anathema is I think it's too cool for the Emperor. I think the Emperor is a dork-ass motherfucker, and he upsets me. Malkador was the real one, and he died for the Emperor's sins. He's my husband? The Emperor? The Emperor is your husband, Misty? He's the bestest? It's so sad that Malkador is dead. Yeah, right? Did I mention that the main character in the Saboteur is Irish? That's rad. I'm a devout sister of battle. That tracks. That tracks. That makes sense. Anathema is such a strong bad guy name, literally meaning the opposite of good. Yeah, which is a cool, I like that that's, like, the perspective of Chaos is that the Emperor is the enemy of everything that they like. I'm a Black Templar or a Space Shark. Carcharodons. I'm a bloody magpie girl myself. Either that or 1,000 Sons, but specifically 1,000 Daughters. Because, like, if you're gonna worship the God of Change, you might as well get something cool out of it, like being a lady space marine. I heard a horrible joke that nuns are the ultimate sister wives. So true. Nailed it. Saboteur is an awesome game. Oh, rad. I imagine the Emperor would have a super regular name, like he'd literally just be Bob Smith or Rick Mitchell. It would probably be Himalayan. Something Himalayan. The Emperor is, as far as I think general canon can come to a consensus on, from the like Tibetan or the Himalayan regions of like Central East Africa, Asia. Grand Emperor Gopi? What did I miss? There we go. Okay, we're back here. Oh, yeah, I need to turn my fucking streamer mode on so that my Discord isn't pinging all of you. Streamer mode. Because it's not turning on by itself anymore. Ugh. Dang it, I'm over here. I just turned it off. I just turned off my notifications. I'm sorry. After 74 hours, I finally beat Luigi's Mansion. 3 save file medals, all gold ranks, all booze, all gems, all scare-scraper ghosts. That's wild. I think I played Luigi's Mansion for like a grand total of 15 minutes. Once when I was like 8 or something. I don't remember. Maybe I was 10. Everything before the age of 13 is like an amalgamated mesh because I just remember based on what house I lived in at the time. So it was like, any memories I have from, like, fragmented little bits from, like, 1 to 3 are one house. Any memories I have of the second house are, like, 4 to 12, and then the last house was 13 to when I ran off at 17. And then that's how I structure my memories, because I have terrible... I've talked about this before, but trying to sift through, like, the memories that I have, they're in there somewhere, but trying to recall them is like trying to get a full reflection of yourself by looking at, like, shattered pieces of a mirror. Like, you only get these little glimpses, and you have to kind of, like, reconstruct it all by, like, changing perspectives and trying to remember other things. I think he switched something up. He was born somewhere in central Anatolia, and the palace of the emperor is in the Himalayas. I thought that was why he built it in the Himalayas. Was he from central Anatolia? I don't know. I keep pressing the play button on Dune just in case reality isn't paying attention. I'm so upset about the week early release thing. I'm actually really annoyed by it. The fact that they delayed the game by a month and then announced that anybody who bought the deluxe editions got to play a week early, but you couldn't upgrade your edition. So you would have to like refund and rebuy the game. I'm very irritated. I'm already annoyed by like deluxe editions giving you early access to games already. I already think that's really anti-consumer and I don't like it. So there's like the moral side of me wants to just even if I had the option to upgrade, not upgrade. But the content producer side of me says the fact that I can't play on launch day is really fucking annoying and it's gonna drive me insane. You don't have to be sorry. It's not your fault, Misty. But yeah, it's to the point. I'm like I'm gonna have to like reassess whether I'm playing on the private server or not when it actually comes to the time when I can start playing, because if everybody else has been playing for a week and everything's all like super far ahead of me and stuff, I might just go and do my own thing for a while. It's my fault. No, you did great, Crackle. We didn't buy you the deluxe game. You shouldn't have to. No. This isn't on you. You shouldn't have to do that. I don't believe it wasn't even announced that like the deluxe version would get early access to the game initially. That came out later. So like it was just like stacks on stacks of like anti-consumer stuff that I dislike. I'm still going to be playing it a ton, but I'm going to wait, and I'm going to be grumpy about it. Grackle, you don't you dare apologize for anything. You're a delight. His name may very well be Hassan. Anatolia is Turkey, yeah. Or Turkey is in Anatolia. Anatolia is a region, like a geographical region. Turkey is the current political entity that dominates that region. Socio-ethnic political group. I paid him to find out how to get boot. Wait, what? Egad is one of my least favorite characters. If you play the Luigi's Mansion games, you can understand why. No congrats for capturing every single ghost. You're getting all gold ranks. He also caused me to not get the best Luigi's 3 Mansion ending. Oh no. I paid him to find out how to get the booze and gems, and thus ended up not having enough money to get the best mansion. I'm looking it up online next time around. That's so sad. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder, while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he's holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your ladyship. Janris Danrock at your service. Vigdis informed me of a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your ladyship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Janris Danrock nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. Oh, I didn't apologize? Yeah, I know you didn't. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't. Merc? Oh, hi, Dude Rolls. How you doing? I bet their deluxe version sales weren't high enough, so a boardroom decided to pull this shit. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Blacklight. 100%. Like, either that or it was like teehee, we know that they probably got like complaints about people buying the deluxe edition and then the game being delayed or something, and they were like, oh, it's okay, you can play a week early, and that'll make up, that way you can have the movie Dune suit and the little mouse friend, and also you get to play before everyone else. I hate that shit. It drives me crazy. Day one DLC of any kind is, I'm gonna say it's anathemic to a good customer experience. I hate day one DLC. Hated day one DLC since fucking Javik in Mass Effect 3. It's makes me grumpy. Don't be grumpy, not play with us. That would genuinely make me sad. What do you mean? Um, I'm goated at cooking chicken. It's so moist and flavorful, and it's only my second time making chicken. Fuck yeah. I'm terrible at making chicken, unless it's like pepper blackened chicken. I used to be pretty good at that. I haven't done it in a while, though. His name could also be Ogbog the Great because he was created in or before the Neolithic era, if I remembered rightly. Potentially? It's unclear. The Emperor's origins and any actual like details about him are like super contradictory all the time. Even apparently whether or not the Emperor is even like consistently a dude. Like I think we have canonical gender swapped Emperor because the Emperor just like changes his form to however he desires at the time. I play Minecraft on peaceful, and sometimes I set it to normal after playing for a while, but I suck at fighting in Minecraft because I don't do it often, so I just stay on peaceful because I like the atmosphere of it. Based. Play games how you have the most fun. There's no right or wrong way to play a game. Unless you're Johnny Extreme, and then you play games wrong most of the time. When I play Minecraft, I just want to make trains. That's fair. I just make roads. Anathemic. I never played with Javik, so I do not consider him canon. Yeah, you see, and that's the problem, is Javik has a ton of excellent lore for the game. And it's like the character was meant to be included in the game, and then they split him off into DLC, and the game actually actively makes less sense if you don't have Javik with you. It's like it's one of those defining moments for the hellscape, the like microtransaction hellscape that we live in now. It's like Bethesda horse armor, Javik DLC in Mass Effect, I don't know, like the success of Counter-Strike Global Offensive and its loot box system. Actually, I wonder if TF2 played a part in this because I think Counter-Strike Global Offensive was one of the like earliest like really big knockout successes of like loot boxes in video games. If not the earliest, it's back there. It's early. And its system is built off of the Team Fortress 2 system. And while Team Fortress 2 was a great game, loot boxes are terrible. And did Team Fortress 2 have fundamental terrible consequences for the nature of gaming? Potentially. Worth investigating. Day 1 DLC feels so wrong because it is. It is wrong. You shouldn't be selling you shouldn't be piecemealing your fucking game on the first day. Johnny cannot play games right. It's true. He's incapable. I'm back. Who missed me? I did. Or Aaron Hansen. I've heard that. I don't watch Game Grumps, but that would track. What's wrong with being extreme? Lots of things. Oh, we still need to put together that community planet side game. I want to do that sometime. Yeah, I'll start assembling that. I would love to get some people and just Zerg outposts in planet side. I was gonna make you work out, but Grackle chose to break the system, so you're safe for now. Thank you, Grackle. If nobody's got my back, Grackle's got my back. WoW store mount that made more money than StarCraft 2. Oh my god, really? I believe that. Just asking you to continue to play with group. Playing with you is something I'm very much looking forward to. Okay, I will do my best. I will continue to follow things and see how it goes. I just might have some people that aren't part of the group that are all also want to play with me. So I'll have to see how the situation develops over the next week. I'll do my best to swing in either way, even if I don't end up like building or whatever on that server. I don't know. I have to do some thinking. The week of release before I can start playing is like stressing me out because I don't want to walk in and end up like being surrounded by people who are like way more progressed than me, like doing a whole bunch of stuff and asking me to do things when like the initial part of the game that I really like and want to experience for the first time is the exploration and like discovering how things work. And if I don't know, it's just like playing with a group of people who have been playing for a week is going to raise that the incidence of me getting stuff spoiled for me, even completely unintentionally. So I'll consider it. OG PlanetSide or PlanetSide 2? PlanetSide 2. It's the only one I've played. Mass Effect 3 had a ton of loot boxes for the multiplayer. Yeah, fuck. Mass Effect 3's multiplayer was terrible. Aaron Hansen, F the tutorial. I don't know what to do. Also, Aaron Hansen, this game is bullshit. I wish it would tell me what to do. That's me. I do that. The dumb thing about Javik is he's like an essential character, so it's like him being DLC in general is bullshit. It's like making the Force Unleashed and making Rom Coda a DLC character and just omitting him from the game. No, absolutely.
As someone who didn't get to play with Javis for like 6 years,
yep,
because I never played the DLC of Mass Effect 3. I only played the base game.
Yep.
It completely changes my perspective on a lot of things.
Completely different
This way, please.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't rip
That's
on
how
the
it was for me.
garbage.
This is why you wait for the Ultimate Collection? Yes, simply wait for 3 years for all the DLC to come out. Aaron from Game Grumps does not like video games anymore, but is in too deep and is doing it for content, not for enjoyment. That's sad. Also, hey, Killa Blue, thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us now. Report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment and morale officer. We'll be with you shortly. How are you doing? Glad you're enjoying yourself. I'll have multiple characters. I'm going to start another to roll with you normies. That's what I'm thinking. I'm probably going to run multiple characters. And that way I can kind of like do both. Because I know there's some other people in other collaboration groups that I'm in. Like the little kind of like the core. Happy Pride Month. Hey, happy Pride. What's up? There's some other people in the, at least one person in the group that I'm in with, like Galaxy and Ellie, who wants to play Dune. And I don't know, continuing to like, I don't know, like just like a ballooning and expanding, like inviting people to somebody else's like private server feels weird to me. And especially like in case I want to play with like settings that they decide against, like I'll probably just run 2 characters. If you wish to observe the servitor's unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments, pending your decision. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, your ladyship. Whoa! Books! I have to read? Oh, shit. Alright, hold on. When Dune comes out, I'm gonna do my goddamn best to stream that shit every day. Fuck yeah. Do it, Ashley. Do it in my stead. Sector, region, location, Von Valencia's flagship, lower decks. Material, report of a tech phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Captain's visit to Bay AKN 108, from the words of the High Factotum, Janris Danrock. When her ladyship arrived at the scene, she found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment her ladyship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons. But then, the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at her ladyship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. Her ladyship Mercinius Gofraxis von Valencius. Oh, they got fucking choose your own adventure RPG segments in there. I like this game. This is a fun game. All right, this is exactly my kind of like cost-cutting workaround that I can get behind. Like adding more like adventure content by having these little like storybook report sections. This is honestly, fully, like, genuinely, a really good example of, like, a budget limitation causing a cool thing, like innovation within limitations, right? Because like they don't want to animate all like put you into a section with a whole bunch of like servitors and script them up to like move over for this for what's probably only going to be a couple quick interactions. So instead they give you this like storybook report, like choose your own adventure visual novel section, and this is so fucking cool. I love this. This is actually great. I love this shit. Things like this are like what make me really enjoy a CRPG. When they add little touches like this. I wonder if the servitors are responding to the thing inside your character's head. Oh, concerning. Hate that. Possible. Hi, Merc. Happy Wednesday. The Mercathon cometh. Yeah, that's what? 2 days? 2 days? Ooh, I'm gonna be so tired. I need to finish. I need to do my last couple polishing bits on that, actually. If anyone catches wind of good deals on PCs, send them my way. Will do. I keep almost calling you Griffin. I think the DLC characters in Mass Effect in general is weird, especially when the ones in 2 show up in 3 and they actively make the quests they're in way more interesting and beneficial to you. Like, the only one Zaid shows up in, his presence is the only way to get the best outcome. Really? I think I always... I don't remember having Zaid. I don't think I've played Mass Effect 3 with Zaid in my party, actually. Or, like having had Zaid. So I'll have to take a peek at that. I know, Kasume is really, really cool. Genuinely, Kasume is such a cool character. Like, probably, like, the ideal DLC character. Like, Kasume is really cool. She's distant enough. Like, her not having a lot of dialogue is built into her character a lot better than Zaid is. Like, Zaid is just kind of an asshole and doesn't want to talk to you, and it's like, alright, great. Like, die in a fire, I guess. Whereas, like, Kasumi is, like, a little distant and floaty and aloof is the word I'm looking for. She's also got the funniest Citadel interactions. Kasumi in the house party with all of your friends is just being, like, a voyeur, and, like, spying on everybody while invisible. And she just shows up and comments on different scenarios and talks about how much fun she's having watching everybody, like, party and lose their minds. It's hilarious. Kasumi rules. I wonder if these... it's always a bit silly to imagine that there are probably several thousand worlds that have only one purpose, making paper for such books. Yeah. Well, so, but that... And you wanted... Something weird about that, right, is there is a bit of a real world parallel to that, where there are entire, like, massive factory complexes dedicated to specifically making, like, hinges. Like, just like, a specific kind of hinge for a specific kind of, like, machine or door, like, in the real world. Like, you'll have, like, an entire factory complex, like, multiple buildings, gigantic thing. All they do is make this one kind of hinge. Or something similar, you know, that they just make paper clips. Or, like mass... Like, we already have the nascent form of that in the real world. With like, mass industrialization and, like, globalized economies. Where there are just, like... There are... in America, entire towns where they are like, the whole reason they exist is to produce a single resource, or like to either extract a single resource or produce a single thing. Like the factory mine, like well towns, like all these things, like those exist, and like this is just that on a bigger scale, you know. Wait, is this like you're reading an after-action report and choosing what happens next? If so, that's actually genius. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on, Brother Nature. It's really cool. It's like, I genuinely really love this mechanic, this setup. This is super cool.
Get pregnant.
I found Zaid, or how he's written, always annoying. Me too. Special coffee is for the EP market. Shit, that's right. I have to order the special coffee. I keep forgetting. You get to choose your own adventure stuff? Dude, that's wicked awesome. What a piss of game, kid. It's the quest with the Volus ambassador. With Zaid, you can save the Turian colony and get the Volus fleet. Without him, you can only do one or the other. Wow, okay. I am Garrus Vicarian, and this is my favorite place in the Citadel. Okay. Took several steps towards the servitors, demanded a report on the defective unit status from the Technomats, ordered that one of the servitors be assembled and its components investigated. Demanded a report on the defective unit's status from the Technomats. The Technomats' long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. Oh, okay, I just make another choice. Took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lady Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked her movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved her hand. And the servitor, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the Technomats, so did the servitors, as if mocking her. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of a hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute, until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. As High Factotum, it was I who had prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if these mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken Technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber, deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the Technomat added that the servitors used to function properly, and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. Her gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half-machines and half-people. The Lord Captain... Oh, heretical, suddenly drew an iridescent blade. One I had seen before, and as if following some unheard command, plunged it into the nearest servitor. Horrible. No. Stepped away from the servitors. I don't know what to do here. Do we have one disassembled? I feel like that would be liberation for the one that we take apart to examine, because they would be dead. Not self-aware in servitor form. I love Kasumi's look and feel very Psylocke. But it was me and my assassin boys, Thane and Garrus, just raining down a hail of bullets from miles away. Hell yeah. Hey, Jay Fletch, how you doing? Throbbing servitor. I think the last time I played it, I did damn near every mission in Mass Effect 2 with Jack and Garrus, but Kasumi's loyalty mission is one of my favorite missions in the series. Agree. It was really good. Anyway, enjoy the stream. Oh, thank you, Jay Fletch. We'll catch you later. Thanks for swinging by. How dare the game offer heresy as an option? How dare people have choices? Robbing is such a fun word. It is. God. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna disassemble one. A group of Technomats hurried to act upon the Lord Captain's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled, pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. We watched the Technomats do their work and could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves and cavities pierced by countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the Technomats concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered that not just the eyes, but the hands and heads of some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. I turned, the lady captain turned to make her decision. Her ladyship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was that confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmarish stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. The Lord Captain gave the order. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. This is what I was thinking. Send the servitors back to toil as they had toiled before, for they had not yet paid their dues for crimes. Iconoclast, to dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from torment. The Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from her mission. That was really cool. If that's going to be how a lot of these decisions and like that's a really good way to put a lot of like random events or narrative events, I guess, into the game to make you feel like you have a lot more agency and control and are doing a lot more in your ship without like ballooning the budget or the playtime either. Because like if you had to like go stand in a room and like just do a dialogue with all of that, I feel like those kind of missions would get really annoying. But as just like a little choose your own adventure like storybook report, I think that that's a really, really cool way to give you more to do. I'd pick 3. I want to know what makes it tick. Yeah, heresy. Choices in my role-playing game. Mass Effect 2 is still probably the greatest game I've ever played. I love Mass Effect 2. It's my favorite one. Honestly, a choose your own adventure for 40k would be fire. Hard agree. I gotta play Mass Effect 2 again, but if I did it on PC, I'd have to play all of Mass Effect 1 again, which would take a while since I always would fully explore every planet. That's fair. Honestly, just play Mass Effect 1 on, like, the easiest difficulty. It makes it a lot less. At least for me. I think Faith actually likes the combat and play of Mass Effect 1 a lot more than the other ones. I am a goopy goblin gamer brain girl, and I like my fast-paced, knuckle-dragging shooter mechanics in my RPGs. Which is also why I got sucked into Fallout 4, even though I like it less than Fallout New Vegas. Because the gunplay was a lot better, and that was enough to win me over for a while before it wore off. Speaking of heresy, I just remembered a fun word. Heresiarch? Heresiarch? That's pretty cool. I like the combat in Mass Effect 1, but I prefer the combat in 2. I super prefer the combat in 2, absolutely. I haven't played, but been meaning to play Mass Effect, any of them. The Mass Effect, the Legendary Edition, if you're going to play Mass Effect, I would just get the Legendary Edition and play that, because the remasters that they do on it are pretty nice, and it fixes some really annoying things. I missed hitting X to reload. I modded the fuck out of Mass Effect 1 so I can rush through that shit. I missed hitting X to reload. Oh, okay, fair. I remember when Faith played through, she specifically got the, like, retro guns that used the, heat dissipation system instead of magazines because she didn't want to have to reload. She preferred managing her heat on her weapons. Fascinating to me. God gave us free will to choose. The God Emperor of mankind gave us the right choice. And it is by his will that I and my sisters, his loyal sons and fervent children of Cadia, force the truth into this realm ruled by chaos and heresy. In his name we shall forge a path of divine righteousness and bloody glory. In his name. I love it. What is this? Points of interest detected. Rykadi Philia, the prison planetoid. I think I already did this. Yeah, I don't need to worry about this. Okay. Let's go to Rykad. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Blood-Spun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. Alright, I'm ready to receive them. I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain. Melee attacks always have a 100% hit chance, but they can be dodged or parried. Neat. Hey, Mark. Hi, Vry. Also, thank you, Ashley, for calling me Pravy. Legendary Edition also goes on sale fairly regularly for cheap. True. Thanks for the advice. You're welcome. Yeah, the original Mass Effect mechanics were my favorite. Hey, you and oh my god, what is going on here? Is this where I get the Death Cult girl? Oh, they're so cool. I love them so much. Are you watching this, babe? These are your people. They killed 3 people in like acrobatic parade stuff on the way in. Ah, bummer. It was such a cool. It was such a cool bit. Yeah. They're all carrying swords and shit. This rules. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children.
All right.
We obeyed. We obey still.
They fall silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves towards you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her face. The masked cultists repeat the words in a mournful whisper, "We obey still."
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name.
The woman's
We
slender.
disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
The woman's slender finger has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with the cold, grim eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death.
Alright, this rules.
Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web
Hi, Alexis.
swear fealty to their new overlord.
We're about to commit a crusade.
Of their devotion.
Their blades sing through the air, and rivulets of crimson flow onto the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their heads as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict.
Alright.
The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow.
Rab.
And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
I'm thriving. This is great. Lore Imperium succeeded. You've heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Yeah, these are your people. These are members of they're all death cult assassins.
I love them. You need to run one in your squad.
Yeah. This is the lady I was planning to pick up in romance because
Yes.
I mean, you know.
Is that her portrait?
No, this it'll come back up in a second.
Whoever's on there is hot.
That's her. This is a
I was talking about that one over
that's
there.
me.
Oh, you're so hot, baby.
Yeah,
Look
thanks.
at you.
Eh?
Mm.
Eh?
Mm.
Eh? Which one? This one? What do you oh, you want the coffee. Alright. I hope this goes back on sale soon. Yeah, it's really fucking cool. Cabela could fuck me up, or I could fix her? I don't know, but she's gorgeous, right? She's so cool. Interesting. So Death Cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners. This is her portrait.
Has discerned our essence.
Oh, what a
This is a
cutie!
great honor
Right?
for the
I would have a
blood-spun
character
web.
like that.
We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our
You already do have a character like that. That's just your Dark Heresy character.
the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service.
Sully
to
says
you.
hi.
Hello.
Silly Shoop. She cute. She is cute. She's so cute. Alright. Ashley also says hi. You know what? I'm just gonna preempt this. I'm guessing like half of chat probably says hi.
Hello, Ashley. Hello, Maeve. Hello, Sully. Hello, Guaco. Hello, Guava. Hello, Joe. Hello, Cat. Hello, everybody.
Hey, you look really pretty, Mark. Oh, thank you. Hi. Hydrate. Okay. I gotta wash my water bottle. I haven't done it in a minute. Hey Wasp, how you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome back. Oh no.
Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of our
Bad Voice is talking to me.
They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
Huh. Tell me about yourself, Cabela. Are you the leader of the Bloodspun Web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Cabela stops abruptly. She touches a slender finger to the fresh wound on her hand, and paints the symbol of a lock across her lips in blood. Huh. What does it do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship.
Not only are they a death cult, they're a spider-themed death cult.
Oh, wonderful.
But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
They just kill people who they think might be a problem later. Cabela's got a pretty good camping section. What? Alright, instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death.
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
I disapprove of your practices, but I'm not going to ban them, for now.
We lament having incurred your anger, Domin. We hope that you may yet understand there is no fault in our service, before him or before the crew of this vessel.
Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One, is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself.
Alright. Cabela touches her sharp blade reverently to her lips. The captives tremble in fear at the sight of the weapon.
Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The others echo her words from beneath their bone masks. Undergo the test. Ooh. Give weapons to the traitors. It's time for Cabela to prove herself, or I'll judge the traitors myself. I'm gonna let Cabela do it.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy.
Cabela motions
Let
to
the
the
final dance begin.
Cabela motions to the other cultists. They release the captives from their restraints and place weapons in their hands. Happy birthday, Cabela. Show me what you're worth.
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot alter your fate.
Cabela has a remarkable background. As a Death Cult assassin, she can use the special ability called Raining Blood. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and any enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabela can also use a special throwable consumable item called a Blood Phial to spill even more blood on the battlefield. Cabela is a Blade Dancer. Blade Dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above. Shockingly similar to a Tyranny ability. The Blade Dance ability allows the Blade Dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. There is only one adjacent target, all the strikes are directed against that target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. It allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap up to a selected cell and, upon landing, deal damage to all adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each use requires a charge to be spent. Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Most of the Blade Dancer's abilities can only be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities, available through progression, cost runes instead of AP. Ooh, okay. Very cool. Neat. Neat. Blood for the Emperor, skulls for the Golden Throne. I used to love Cabela's as a kid. Did never buy anything because we never liked the outdoors. I just liked how it looked in there. Same, honestly. I'm doing okay. Just got out of therapy and I'm doing stuff while I vibe out in here. Hell yeah. Kinky. Cabela's equals Cabela's. Oh no, you're kind of right. I think if we do... Is it like this?
I would that I could. Trust me.
Okay. And then... Is Blade Dance the one that... Hold on. I just read all of this and I don't understand how any of it works. Raining blood. Yes. This is what I'm looking for.
I shall not fail.
Yeah! Rad. And then we jump here.
As a tenant's strength is a blessing.
This is nuts. Oh, I should have jumped there. That right there, I would have killed all of them. Oops.
Trust me, the other side awaits. I shall not death is a blessing.
Okay. That was still pretty good. That did pretty all right, and then we can just kill him. But I'm gonna do Raining Blood because it's funnier if I splatter all these people with blood. Yeah, I like this character. Cabela kind of rules.
Welcome his embrace.
Surrender to the dark powers.
Okay, so these are just actual cultists. Noted. Okay, so let's go here.
Trust me.
And then do this. Right?
Come, the other side awaits.
Okay. And then jump behind
The
this
shadows
idiot.
shall blade whispers your name.
Then
I shall not fail. As honor killing brings me no pleasure.
damn. Not gonna be able to make it, but still, that's rad. Okay.
Out of my way.
Man, this is a cool character. This play is so weird.
And my blade whispers your name.
Rad. Rad. This is rad. Merc listens to Slayer? I don't generally, but I've definitely heard Slayer songs before. I'd probably like them if it was put in front of me. Is Slayer... Slayer's a metal band, right? I think Slayer's a metal band. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm thinking... I've definitely heard Slayer. I couldn't recall a Slayer song, but if you put it in front of me, there's a solid chance I would recognize it. I started playing the Lamplighters League. Good game. Okay. And there's a character named Ingrid, and her whole thing is she's like a pre-code noir movie lady who can punch hard as fuck, and if she gets a kill, it gives her another action, so she can defeat a whole squad of wounded enemies. That rules. I love those kinds of characters. I have got to fix the... Okay, this has to scooch. My mouse keeps getting stuck underneath the corner of a monitor behind my desk. Oh. A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness. Cabello wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Domen Mercinius Gofraxis? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Your ladyship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valencia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Kibala. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have a good reason. Master-at-Arms clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folks are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malak did to earn that privilege, though, and who's going to feed his family now? Heinrich takes a drag of his low stick, exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower decker problem. What matters to me is that the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. Confessor Adalbert, a plump old man in the rich robes of a confessor, adds respectfully, my predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the arch-enemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valentius. It seems that not all the officers have been presented to me yet. Well, Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the immaterium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted, the famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blade-tip dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. I feel like that's probably evidence enough that they're worth keeping around. Is it explained why the cult is so dedicated to the ship? Oh, yeah. So these are death cults are a thing in just broadly in the Imperium. They're people who interpret the Emperor's Tarot, which is another one-to-one like rip from Dune. The Tarot in Dune is a form of like limited prescience that requires interpretation that people can access. And in Warhammer, it's very similar, where you can predict certain things or like get glimpses into the future with like a tarot deck. But in this is the Emperor's Tarot. They use the tarot to predict. Basically, they claim to use the tarot to predict the people who will sin against the Emperor or the ship or the captain, and kill them before they have the chance to do it. And the blood-spun web in back when this part here where the ship fell to ruin were the only ones capable of holding back the tide at like the worst moment, because they're a bunch of fanatical blood cultists and they didn't care that they were all dying. They were doing their job. Corn somewhere in the demon realms. Why the fuck do I always get bottles of blood with a letter that says for Big E, you a real one? Yeah, exactly. Damn, homies really didn't have class consciousness. No. Not class consciousness in my Warhammer. I don't think so. It's so funny how you can make a regular FTL jump in this universe and be rediscovered decades later after having starved and been beset by disease. Yeah, the time scale of 40k is ludicrously long. Like there are like single characters who have been alive for hundreds of years in like real space time because they've spent so much time in the warp where time doesn't matter, you know? We should see what my retinue thinks. Argenta. I have heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The blood-spun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the archenemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the blood-spun web and approved of its mission. It is strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among servants of the faith. It seems not all the officers have been presented to me. Confessor Adalbert, your ladyship, as a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or in other words, the highest spiritual authority on your vessel. I'm here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the ship's officers' chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary. Alright, you will be my shadow, Kibala. Oh, she took off her... Babe, she took off her mask.
Oh, what a baddie.
Yep. Actually just a character you would make.
Yep.
Just... This is...
Deadass.
Kibala is just Fafilla, but without being a noble and instead being
alternate
like,
universe.
yeah,
Fafilla.
alternate universe Fafilla. Yeah. This for anybody curious. You know, obviously I just said it, but this follower right here is almost a shot-for-shot recreation of the character Faith plays in our Dark Heresy game that we've been playing on and off. Like the actual tabletop Dark Heresy that we're in with my mod team. It's fucking wild. Whereas my character is kind of like a slightly more unhinged version of Masozi from Darktide, the dropship pilot that you have there.
Yes, that's true. That is very accurate.
Yeah. Survive a couple more missions and maybe I'll start to remember your name, huh? Okay. Queen shit, absolutely. Kibala's movements are slow, almost rhythmic as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth I am your shadow, Domin Macinius Gofraxis von Valencius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One, for so it is ordained, and so his tarot forspoke. A deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. In the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's tarot can be a truly potent divination tool. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of her flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are not a fitting place for her ladyship. Why is the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring closer to the thread of the web. Closer to the Undying One. Closer to understanding death. Perhaps one day we'll grant you that favor. I have heard the whisper of the Undying One. He awaits you. He calls to you. Your time will come. I'm going to finish this little segment before I go off on a side tangent to become a spider god or whatever. The sister is Argenta if she was from Krieg. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Phoebe has some, or not Phoebe, it's, Agnes. Agnes has big Argenta energy. But you're right, a little bit crazier. The cultists retreat into the shadows as Capella sheathes her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Domin Marcinius Gofraxis. We will speak again when the time is right. Spider goddess girlfriend? I could be a spider goddess. I am terrified of spiders, which means being transformed into one is kind of hot, honestly. Merc, what's up, Misty? Can I ask a question? Hit me with it. Hydrate. Thanks, Flute. Do a trick. Fine, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom first. The Rogue Trader ship is a veritable sailing city through the void. The ship has numerous compartments you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship. Okay. Ah! My hand. Do you have the high factorium on your ship? What do you mean? I don't think so. I'm not even out of like the tutorial zone yet. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe? May I ask you a question? Okay, go for it. Afraid of spiders, so being one would be hot is some girl math for real? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is. That is girl math. I think I have to check. Is it here? I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Holy shit. Alright, I'll check that. Misty, I'll check that when I get back. I gotta run to the bathroom. Why did they outlaw AI in the pre-Age of Strife galaxy? Because just before the Age of Strife, there was a massive AI revolt that almost wiped out humanity, and that like shattered the Golden Age and brought the like dominance of humanity as a galactic power to an end, and began the decline. Like almost like it wasn't quite enough to make like the human like Federation society collapse, but then the Age of Strife happened, and that was like the death knell that caused the like humanity to collapse in on itself and become a bunch of isolated like nightmare worlds. Go pee? I'm gonna go pee. Do we know what server we're playing on in Dune? There's a private server that Misty is getting people in on, that another streamer is setting up, that I will probably be playing on and off, but for people who aren't in that, the public server Cetus is the one that I'm going to be playing my other character on. So, Cetus, West Coast Cetus, is the server I'll be on. The Men of Iron. The Men of Iron. You had it half right both times. Okay, bathroom. Bathroom. Didn't the Eldari fuck so hard they created a Chaos God also contributed? That's what started the Age of Strife. Yeah, I'll lord up about that when I get back. I'm back. Message me on Discord? Wait, what? Me? Right now? Oh, Ashley. Never mind. Creation of Slash broke warp travel and ended the golden age of humanity, which was where most of the amazing high-tech stuff in Imperium House was invented / actually built. True, yes. Accurate. Correct. Hi, Merc. Hi, Jill. Lusting after my chair again, are we? We are. Hey, Mork, you're cute. Oh, I think you actually. Hi. What's up? Oh. Then you want a little. Ew, well. Little accepting the members of a death cult into my personal retinue. Oh, well. Going to spill a whole bunch of blood for the Emperor. Ew, well. Is that what you wanted, Jill? Is that what you wanted? I hope so, because that's what you fucking got. So true, so true. What? Lily, you're not allowed in the walls. No.
Well, that is a pretty compelling argument.
It is a compelling argument. It is. Ah, shit. I gotta go put more milk in my coffee. One sec. One more sec. You gotta another little bit of chair stream before I resume. There we go. Nothing brings me greater joy than killing Nazis. It's a very GI bot statement, and we love that. Hey, Vaccine, how you doing? All right, High Factorium or whatever. Go this way to another compartment. Astropath Chapel, Voidship Shrine. I do not have whatever the High Factorum, that thing that you were talking about. Lord Captain's Quarters, Freight Line, Voidship Shrine. Okay. The Eldar God did orgy so hard the intergalactic version of Google Maps imploded and reverted everyone to the Stone Age. Oh yeah, fair. Yeah, yeah. The Eldar got so decadent in their behaviors and like over the top, like excessive in their indulgence of whatever they wanted, that they created a god of excess in the center of their empire that ate all of their souls except for the ones on the edges, and also ate most of their gods except for one that ran away to the Webway, Kegarak, the laughing god, who now guides the Harlequins, who are the coolest of the Eldar. And I think it's Issa, the Eldar god of healing, who was captured or rescued by the god of the chaos god of disease, Nurgle, and is now trapped in his garden being fed poisons and diseases for eternity as a test subject. And I guess the fragments, the shattered fragments of the Eldar god Cain, who there are like shards of Cain in like every Eldar world ship now. I kind of wish the Fallen Empires in Stellaris could do an Eldar as an endgame crisis. That'd be pretty neat. I've always loved the Howling Banshees look and feel. Oh yeah, they're really cool. Howling Banshees were why I was an Eldar player originally. Because before I discovered the Tau, the Eldar were my go-to, like, because I mostly interacted with Warhammer as a kid through the Dawn of War games. And I played Eldar because they had their primary leader unit was a lady, the Farseer, and they had lady unit, the Howling Banshee units who were awesome. So I got to have two lady units, like two prominent lady units. And that was really fucking cool. I liked that a lot. And none of the other factions had that really. So, I didn't play them as much. And then I played the Tau because they were the closest thing I could get to good guys. And their high commander, leader of the combined Imperial forces of the Tau, also a lady. Shadow Sun is awesome. Not as cool as Farsight, unfortunately, but very cool. Do souls of the Eldari that were eaten cease to exist, or do they still exist inside Slaanesh? Yes and yes. Once they're consumed, they just empower Slaanesh. Souls are just raw warp energy. Some are juicier than others. Eldar is the juiciest. And some can maintain their integrity after they die, but I think that's only if you're, like, particularly warp powerful. I don't know. Souls are weird. Souls are a very nebulous and from what I can tell, not implicitly defined thing. Sometimes souls are just warp fuel for, like, powerful entities. Sometimes they're an actual person's, like, consciousness and can be, like, reincarnated and reborn, like with a lot of Chaos soldiers. I think it's a concept kept purposely vague so as not to, like, show how the sausage is made and let the space magic stay mystifying. Yeah, like that, yeah. Also, to be clear, to all people here who want to play Dune with are welcome to that server. That was always the intent. Sorry if I didn't properly communicate. No, I get that. I don't know. I don't know. I'll keep tabs on things. I'll see how it goes. And I guess I'll invite anybody in my community who wants to play on that. I love that we talk about souls and the warp and sources of power, and then we just have the bugs who just eat. Yeah, the Tyranids are incredibly based, actually. I love the Tyranids. The Tyranids are rad because they're just, like, a force of nature. They have, like, no overarching goal aside from, like, consume biomass. And that's rad, actually. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue pulls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you have been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. You raise your head with a start. Oh my god. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied... Oh, thanks, babe. Disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on this ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You are alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kunrad Voigtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Kneel before the rogue traitor. Your lives belong to me. All you hear in response is unintelligible voices, whispers, moans, and derisive laughter. Anger ignites your chest, and you clutch the shard, which ravenously bites into your palm with its sharp edge. Horrifying. Waffle. Want to play Space Marine 2? I'd love to play Space Marine 2 with y'all. That would be a good time. I haven't played that game in a minute. Woo! Where did that end up? I dropped a piece of waffle and I don't know where. One sec. Can't until Ruby sends you your new PC? That's a good point. Well, when that happens. Okay. I'm playing Wolfenstein Youngblood right now and it's quite fun. Is it? I heard really not great things about Youngblood. But I'm glad that you're having fun with it and I hope that it continues to be fun. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You've felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. No. Hold on. Throw the demon blade away. Never. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and with a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hand. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Item lost, blade shard. Hello, cutie. How are you enjoying the game so far? It's been a really good time. I like this game. It's a good game. They continue to make really neat, creative decisions, and I love that about... What is this? Is this a Tyranid or just a big, spooky alien? The long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. I think that's just some sort of weird alien thing. Hey. How the fuck do I get out of here? Where is the door to leave my bedroom? Wait. I don't know how to leave! Is it this? Aha! There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, I want to start a new run, and choose all the heresy options. That's what I want to do for my second playthrough eventually. Hey, I'm off to start stream. Have a good one. Merc Faith in chat. Bye, Fry! Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you later. Good luck with your stream. Bye. Thronus Expanse map. Maybe I can finally get to Rykad Manoris now. Begin scan. Oh, everybody leveled up. Shit. Okay, that's fine. We can do that once we get down planet side. We can still bring everybody. Awesome. Are servitors really mindless? Questionably. Not really, no. They are lobotomized, but they are not mindless. And that's part of the horror of them. They are not entirely aware of what's happening to them, but they have moments of clarity a lot, and it causes a lot of existential horror moments. Hello. Hi, Malo. How you doing? Thanks for the stream if I'm still gone, and thanks for the vibes. Of course, Fry. You got it. You want to get the Helldiver claws out of me? That's fair. Helldivers is a fun game. The first several rounds after receiving an injury... I don't need to read this. I've already read this so many times. It's an Arvis lighter. I've flown one of those before. The starport greets you with the din of ordnance and the smell of explosives tickling your nostrils. Ah, Cordite, my good friend. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. I'm doing good. Had super spicy ramen today. Aw, fuck yeah. Halt! Weapons on the ground or I'm firing. A man in torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you from behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads, Sergeant Malgore. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happened to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it. And on a shuttle like that. Where did you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? He's visibly awed by the resplendent gold of your transport. Grab him, lads. We've got ourselves a rebel landing force. Abelard turns purple. By the holy throne, what is this mess? They're in a rough spot, old man. Go easy on them. Abelard, enlighten this rabble about the proper manner of greeting the God Emperor's chosen. Abelard clears his throat. You stand before rogue trader von Valancius, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention this instant and give her ladyship a formal report. With a mixture of awe and terror, he snaps to attention, raises his freshly cut chin like an exemplary soldier, and barks. My mistake, ma'am. At once. The starport is under the control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sergeant... A frag grenade cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere with a piercing screech. One of the soldiers falls to the ground, clutching the remains of his forearm that is now adorned with crimson tatters. Blood is pouring out of the stump, and the soldier's agony is short-lived. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. With a rasping cough, the sergeant turns back to you. Pardon me, ma'am. Sergeant Lass Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? At the word Inquisition, the sergeant's face fills with awe. I don't know, ma'am. There definitely haven't been any Inquisitors like that on my watch. You might have to inquire with headquarters, your ladyship, ma'am. Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Affirmative, your ladyship, ma'am. It's all those damned rebels. Those maggots somehow got their hands on an anti-aircraft battery and it's causing our shuttles no end of trouble. That thing really packs a punch. You're lucky they missed you. I've seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. What's going on here? Unrest, ma'am. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up to the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Felix tore off his mask, precisely because he knew about the trouble on Rykad Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. Cassia lets out a sorrowful sigh. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykad Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. The alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us, the scumbags. You were late to arrive on Rykad Minoris. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo, every other fighter is wounded, and I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. What caused this rebellion? Ill thoughts, ma'am. We've fallen on hard times. The ground keeps shaking, things keep exploding. The people are scared. They've forgotten all about their duty, and that's when those, Emperor forgive me, preachers came. They started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just kept coming. More and more of them. Pat him on the shoulder. You're doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. It's people like you that hold the Imperium together. I live to serve. The sergeant's grim voice rings with a martyr's pride. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, ma'am, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. It would have been on foot, and the streets are dangerous. It would have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send with you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I will voxcast orders to report them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. You better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we will follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Adira frowns and her gaze grows distant, as if she's looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and the others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, milady, but I can't get my head round those fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight to my last drop. Keep fucking up Adira's accent, because I don't get to hear it often enough. You're a good soldier, Malgar. I'll see that your heroism is noted. Sergeant blushes slightly. I live to serve. As you should. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Rumors. You will hear many rumors. Those of them that are deserving of the Writ of Trade's attention are logged in a separate section of the journal. Sometimes rumors are just that, other times there's truth to them, and in some cases there may be even more. To verify a rumor, travel to the place indicated in the rumor's description. Okay. You're bound to hear rumors regarding your own deeds and exploits, some of which reflect the reaction of the Expanse's denizens. Alright. Journal. Rumors. Warden of the Expanse. Lord Inquisitor Xavier is a powerful mystery. Okay, no. Unidentified void ship. One of the unidentified void ships circling the nearby star has landed on a large uninhabited world in the system. Fascinating. Okay. Brad.
I always have a backup plan.
May his light harden our hearts. New trials await us in this place.
I don't know what I want for my character. Fresh target. Attacks an enemy that is full wounds. That attack deals 14% more damage. That's pretty good. Foe's weakness costs 0 AP. Also good, but would be better if I wasn't a sniper, I think. Combat insight. Plus 1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. No. If the target of... Wait a second. Is there a, Let's see. What have we got down here? Las Weapon Expert. Enemies suffer a minus 20% penalty to dodge against Las Weapon attacks. That's cool. But it does kind of lock me into Las Weapons, and I'm not sure if I want to do that yet. Base skill Medicae, base skill Tech Use. Advanced skill Persuasion. What does this do? Character can reroll failed skill tests on Persuasion. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'm gonna need it though. But we'll see. Maybe that's like a later time thing. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance to double the damage. That's crazy. What's my critical hit chance? Reputation, biography, summary. 23 points in Iconoclast. Very cool. Do any of these increase critical chance? Is that what, do exploits increase crit chance? No. No. Where do I see that? Can I, is it over here? Maybe. Dodge reduction, dodge reduction. Oh, reduces enemies' chances to dodge. Okay, gotcha. Parry, resolve. There's got to be a way to find my crit chance, right? Aw, he's blushing, right? This sergeant, this like warden sergeant is absolutely going to have an eternal crush on my rogue trader. Where do I've got to be able to see my stats somewhere, right? That has to be a thing. I mean, like, I have these stats, but why can't I see what my... Is it based, like, exclusively off my weapon, maybe? Is it based on ballistic skill? Alright, I'm gonna look it up. How to determine crit chance in Rogue Traders CRPG. Can't see it on the stat page. There's a ton of modifiers that affect crit chance. Make it different every shot. I see. For starters, your excess of hit chance over 95% gets converted into crit percent. For each particular shot, you can look it up in the combat log. Crits are calculated on the target level. God damn it. Okay. Base is 10%. Anything above that, anything above 95. Okay. I think it's worth picking up the fancy crit bonus for Voidborn. So I think we're going to have, like, an incredible chance to hit a lot of the time. Contagious luck? Using it on there. Although, are those common skills? And this is... Okay, the common talent can be Bloody Mess, so I don't need it here. I might as well take one of these. Maybe Fresh Target? Hold on. Alright. Every time I have to level up. Oh. Cheating? Yeah, I'm cheating. Actually, finding out what your crit chance is metagaming, and you're ruining the balance of the game. I'm very cool. I'm not talking about you. I'm just that's me. That's my impersonation of that guy. I'm just being a playful bitch. I know you are. Enemy has the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. Two or more enemies are tied for the largest number. One of those enemies is chosen at random. Analyze enemies has 2 or more exploits. That target suffers +1 additional exploit. That's pretty cool. While the operator's perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain 1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. Don't need that. The operative attacks a target affected by an exploit from a distance of 11 cells or farther. That attack deals +15% damage. Very cool. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by -15 for 1 round. Huh. It reduces their max health. That's wild. Counterpoint. Fresh target. But ballistics calculation, weak body, weak soul, and comprehensive analysis, I guess. What's inflict despair? They lose 3 movement points and their damage is reduced by 10% on the next turn. That's pretty cool. Going to offense. Oh! Never mind, I wanted that. Ah! Hi, Thorny!
Love Merc, you're amazing.
Oh, thank you. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? Offensive pattern prediction. Passive learning. On the first turn of combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyze enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. At the start of each
That's a
operative's
good girl.
subsequent turns, they
On your
distribute
knees,
half as
Stormy.
many exploits among all enemies. Ooh. I'm gonna do joint offense because we have 2 operatives in the party right now, so everybody always has exploits. Yeah, we'll do joint defense. Pretty cool. I think that's what. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. Is that pretty cool? I think that's pretty cool. That seems pretty cool. Sniper expertise. Perfect shot. Requires perfect shot. Wait a second. What's perfect shot? Where do I get perfect shot? Oh, perfect spot. Where do I get that? Is it down here? Is it like a basic skill? No. What is perfect spot? Where do I get that? What do you, can I search for it? No? Back. Am I just like, no, it should be. Passive learning. Hmm. 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 Unfortunate. Protocol, continuous analysis. So where does this come from? Can you direct me to perfect spot? How do I get that how do I get the feature perfect spot? Where's that from? Where do I get that? Why are you like this? Hold on. Alright. I gotta look this up. Perfect spot rogue trader. Operative gains 25% cover efficiency while in cover? Where do we... What? Why do I not... Am I just, like, missing this? I might just be missing this. Who just followed? Hi, wait. Oh, Silken Gamer. Hi, thank you for the sub. What's up? It's so good to see you. What's up? Oh, that was a gift sub. Thank you, Misty. Hello there. Hi, Silken Gamer. What's up? How are you doing? Damn it, I'm on my knees without thinking, right? That's kind of the goal. A distraction. Is it named something else? That's just like, because it sounds like, wait, do I already have it? Knight of Excellence. No, I don't. So what is going on? Where is this perfect spot ability? Oh, Silk! You're the one with the Dune thing. Hi! Silk is one of my bestest friends with the most smexy voice. You'll love her. Oh, well, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Yeah, sorry I haven't been, like, super active in there. I'm like, still figuring out what I'm gonna be doing when the game starts, because for me, it doesn't start for, like, 6 days after everyone else. Dune Squad, buddy. Fuck yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. I'm excited. Joint offense. I don't understand where I'm supposed to. Maybe personal. Where do you get perfect shot from? Oh, it's an ability. Okay, it's an ability. So I need to get, okay, gotcha. All right, I know where it is now. So I won't worry about that. And we will go for joint offense, and then we wanted, I think, Bloody Mess. Jinx. All chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are increased by 10%, while a Voidborn character has less than 50 wounds. Oh, that's kind of cool. Flesh wound. Okay. I think we want Bloody Mess. Although, contingency plan. The Crime Lord has no stacks of Surefire Plan. They gain 1 stack at the start of their turn. That's sweet, actually. Ooh. Disorienting plan. Enemy affected by... Okay, enemy affected by Surefire Plan also suffers a minus 18% penalty to dodge and parry. That's cool. Escape Plan. Bonus to dodge and parry from Surefire Plan. Killing Plan. Bonus damage if Surefire Plan increased by 6%. Killing at least 1 enemy with the attack restores 1 stack of Surefire Plan. Ooh. Once per combat, if the Crime Lord has at least 1 stack of Surefire Plan, they do not die from lethal damage. Instead, they heal. Huh. Neat. Okay. Disorienting Plan, Escape Plan, Killing Plan, Disorienting Plan? Disorienting Plan, I think, is the one that I want. For now. Maybe? Being able to replenish them is neat, but I don't think I need them that often. Oh, so we should almost know what's going on by the time you join us? Yeah, probably. I'm so bummed. I'm really excited to play the game. I'm agitated by the like early release announcement after we had all like got our different like editions of the game and stuff. But so it goes. So we continue on. Yeah, but the Bloody Mess. Disorienting Plan. Let's do Bloody Mess. I'm gonna stick with Bloody Mess. That's it. We're locking that in. I'm done. That's the level up. I still have, oh god, I have to do so many. Oh no, I have so many level ups in the wings. Okay. Bloody Mess. A Voidborn character scores a critical hit. There's a 10% chance to double the damage. Just a flesh wound. Jinx. Contagious Luck. Bloody Mess. Crimson Tide. Creature with the Bloodblessed or Bloodstained effect gains +1 stack of this effect whenever raining blood is inflicted again, or whenever it starts its turn on a blood-covered cell. The Death Cult Assassin's allies deal 2 plus agility bonus % more damage to enemies if both the ally and their target stands on blood-covered cells. Interesting. Each time the Death Cult assassin parries or dodges an attack, all enemies with the blood-stained effect suffer +1 stack of this effect. Neat. Whenever bleeding, burning, or toxin is inflicted, creature with blood blessed or blood stained gets +1 stack from the effective each time it suffers damage from bleeding. Let's do Crimson Tide. Sounds neat. Then this is parrying ability. Let's do weapon skill. And then Blade Dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity if the Blade Dancer used Death from above. This movement repeats all uses of this ability in reverse. That's so weird. I love that. Costs 8 wounds to use this ability. Faces a side of their choice and immediately ends their turn. Until the beginning of the Blade Dancer's next turn, they can dodge area attacks without moving, are immune to all types of forced movement, and 20% parry against attacks from that side, and parry attacks made against adjacent allies. While under the effective Veil of Blades, the Blade Dancer can even parry ranged attacks made from that side. Ooh, that's a lot. I don't want to think about that. That hurts my poor little brain. Gotta get to 100,000. I gotta do it. Get to 100,000 what? Blade Dancer selects an ally until the end of 8 wounds? Does that just mean like hit points? Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally again, 15% critical chance and 28% critical damage. Oh, you know what? Not Crimson Tide, Bloody Mess. You're also getting Bloody Mess. And then Blade Dancer's next attack inflicts bleeding 9 on all targets hit. These targets must pass a toughness resistance check with a -20 penalty or become immobilized for 1 round. All enemies immobilized by captive audience count as full cover for the Blade Dancer and their ally. That's nuts. This is crazy. With a vengeance. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do Oath of Vengeance. This sounds cool, because we're just gonna put it on Abelard and have Abelard taunt a bunch of people, and then have the Blade Dancer run around and just slice them to pieces. Demolition, Medicae. What is your Medicae skill? Oh my god. You medic? Hello? Yeah, alright. Then characteristic, weapon skill, agility. Measures a character's quickness, reflexes, and poise. High agility allows a character to manipulate. Character uses a melee weapon. Their dodge reduction is equal to half of their agility. Strength change their damage. Huh. Each point 5% down. Okay, I think we want to weapon skill for the crit chance, and then there's so much leveling to do. If I can get VIP, oh, I can just give it to you. Hold on, wait a second. No, you should just have VIP already. Actually, Jelly, give me a second. We make an exception for you. Where is it? Where do I do it? It's role manager, community, role manager, add new. Shit, hold on. Celery Griffin. That's right. Hell yeah. There you go. Done. Completed. Most valuable Sully. Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, what? You pay you pay like half of my bills every month, Sully. Like, you deserve VIP regardless. Oath of Vengeance, you a paladin? You could argue that Kibala, the death cultist that I am leveling up right now, is a paladin. Yeah, they're a paladin of sorts. Now I kind of want to play a two-handed, like a two-weapon fighter paladin in a D&D game sometime, and just be like a truly unhinged blender. I co-sign VIP Sully. Yes, VIP Sully is correct. It is the appropriate course of action. The Blade Dancer's maximum wounds are increased by plus Blade Dancer's dodge divided by 10. What is the Blade Dancer's dodge? I think it's gonna be like 6, probably like 60 dodge. I'm guessing. Gamers gaming, yeah. Yeah, we are. Each attack made by the Blade Dancer increases the damage of all subsequent attacks they make this turn by 5%. This effect stacks up to 3 times. Area attacks, burst attacks, and any other attacks that deal multiple hits are considered single attacks. Sad, okay. Steady Hand. Probably gonna want Race Against Death at some point. Binding Blades. Have their weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception reduced by 10 plus Blade Dancer's weapon skill bonus. Until the start of the Blade Dancer's next turn. These penalties do not stack. Sick. Death Warden? What does this do? Blade Dancer's Medicae is now determined by weapon skill instead of intelligence. Okay. The Blade Dancer deals 5 plus Medicae divided by 10% critical damage and can use Medikits as if having Medicae skill advancement or the corresponding feature or talent. I like that. Yes. That is what we will take. And then I can't level Medicae again, so I guess we do Brow. Why can't I level Medicae again? Whatever. Demolition, Athletics, Awareness, Carouse, Coercion, Carouse, Athletics, Agility, deactivates traps. We'll do Carouse. Yeah. Just like just a flesh wound. 9% chance to survive it. We might want just a flesh wound. Although. So what do these do? 2% more damage for each stack of the Blood Blessed effect. Suffers 2% more damage for each stack of the Blood Stained effect. But we'll do. Let's do Dance of Thorns. That's pretty cool. Alright. Cool. That was a lot on there, but that's the only one that I have to level up that many times. Abelard. Coercion? Yeah. Wait, athletics? He needs to be our athletics guy. So I'm not going to have anybody else capable of that. Warrior gains 1 damage reflection. Their parry chance is increased by 25% of their warrior's total armor. Pretty good. Critical damage is increased by 8% against the enemies not armed with a melee weapon. Attacks of opportunity deal 25% less damage to the warrior. Crowd kill. Area attacks deal an additional +3 damage for each enemy. When the warrior takes damage, they gain 11% dodge. Stacks up to 3 times. I think I'm going to take thick skin. We just want Abelard to be fucking indestructible. Abelard is my rock, you know? Dance? Okay, roger that. Yeah! Dance. Long live VIP Sully. Yes. Fresh target, ballistics calculation, passive learning. Let's do passive learning for you. I think. Or do I want more Psyker abilities? Hold on. Psyker Minoris? Oh, okay. Does this increase your psi rating? Character level required 9. Features sanctioned Psyker. Can I make you sanction? Is that a thing I can do? Psyker Terminus. Psyker Extremis. Power Conduit. Advice and Guidance. First time in combat that an ally becomes the target of a Psyker's psychic power against +10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill until the end of combat. Maybe I do that, because then I can bless the captain and have a better chance of critting. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hi, Parker. How you doing? Good to see you. Psychers at the beginning of every combat, the Psychers gains plus 15% critical hit chance. The first critical hit removes this effect. That rules. I'm taking that. Oh, there's so many people to level up. Oh my god. Okay. You... Back in Ruin deals damage. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains plus 20% more damage for their next attack in the current combat. Reloading costs less AP. Critical hit chance. Doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Yes. Yes. I will take that. Because we're giving everybody bonus crit chance anyway from my operative ability. We're going to be a crit party. Fortune favors me. Lore Imperium. We already have a character with a bunch of Lore Imperium. I'm way better at Lore Imperium. Medicae, Athletics, Demolition? Yeah, Demolition. Cool. Rock on. You like that. Good demolition skill. You... Let's see. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, they gain temporary wounds equal to 10% their maximum wounds. Pretty sweet. You like that? That's cool. We have Navigator. Oh, right. All the Navigator powers. Navigator heals 6 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains 1 additional wound for every Navigator talent taken. It increases by +1 for every creature killed in between the Navigator's turns. Neat. Stable Roots. And the Navigator uses the Navigator power. Veil degradation is reduced by -1. Also cool. Perilous Ways. Enemies moved by the Navigator's power suffer 4 damage. Course Untraveled. Undamned Sea of Souls. Under the effect of any Navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced by 11. Yes. Next. Commerce. Yes. No. Lore Imperium. Lore Warp. I'm already better at Lore Warp. Adira is also better at Lore Warp. Awareness? Oh, she's real good at... Yeah, okay, you can be my awareness character. Excellent. Alright, I have to run to the bathroom again, but we are done leveling up.
It's going from bad to worse.
So, I will be right back. 1 sec. This is what I get for drinking so much coffee. I am back. Hi. Chair stream once again? Yeah, we're doing a lot of chair stream today. She's back. I missed you. Hi, Ashley. How you doing?
I always keep my options open.
Oh, right. I should... You... need Spinner's Blade. Death Cult weapon against the following. Alright, weapons. Noble's Sword. Minus 10% to the target's parry. Plus 2% to the wielder's critical hit chance for each attack they make. This bonus stacks until the end of the round. It's very cool. Silent Verdict. Oh, that's a two-hander, I see. That's very cool. But not, I think, what we're going for here. So you get Spinner's Blade and Noble's Sword. Oh, that thing's dumb. I love it. Unhit, this sword's attack inflicts the disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. If the target of the attack is already suffering from the disturbed effect, the attack deals an additional 6 damage to the target. Fine, we will swap that out. Excellent. Okay. Crazy. Glad to see that we have somebody for... Well, actually, should Abelard have that? Yeah, Abelard should have... No, because she's going to attack more often, right? Then we can give Abelard... We can give Abelard the big sword. Or did I... I already gave Abelard two-handed... Or, like 2-weapon fighting proficiency, didn't I? Maybe I should respec him out of that. We'll stick with this for now. VIP was not necessary? Why not? I deemed it so, and so it is. Disturbed for getting down with the sickness? We're doing a little ooh ah ah ah, you know? Okay, but which character serves cunt? Most of them. Feed me, Gawk. You're a very good puppy. My good puppy? Who's a good puppy? Is it you? Are you my good puppy, Gawk? You are, aren't you? My good, obedient puppy. There you go. Cat walked right on my keyboard. Oh, yeah. Which character serves cunt? They all serve cunt. Every last one of them. Maybe I'll equip this just in case. Do I? Do I do that? No, I'm not going to do that. I may respec Abelard to use this, though, because this looks so cool on Abelard. He has the shotgun pistol, right? Deadshot, stub revolver. Yeah, that's right. Okay, all right. I remember what we're doing here. Oh, you... What's this? What's this armor? Armor... Did I have better armor? Carapace chestplate... Dodge penalty... Improved armored body glove. Cool. And then you can have... Light spinner's breastplate. Oh, it's the same as this. Okay. Base armor property plus agility bonus, dodge and parry against melee attacks, extra property plus 5. Okay, alright. So she's actually got pretty sweet armor right now. You have an armored body glove. You have an armored body glove. Let's give you Carapace chestplate. No. I like your fancy pants shirt better. Adira, you, however. Ah, there we go. That looks pretty rad. I like that on Adira. You have chainmail. You're fine. Perfect. Okay. You're ready. I'm going to save so that I don't have to do all that over again if I lose.
I'll make it exciting.
Whoa! Alright, yeah, nope, that was... Holy shit, there's so many of them. Alright. Abelard. We're going to deploy you as forward as we can. Adira, you go... Nope, that was Abelard still. Adira, you go... here. Ibala, go there. Kinius, go Fraxis, you go there. What's your sightline look like? Can I, is there any way for me to check that? I don't think so. Oh well. Cassia, you go here. Argenta, run up there real quick. Okay, start the battle. Here we go. Okay, gotta go by chat. Bye, Parker! Oh, wow. Okay, that was a lot of hits.
There is only death, yours or mine.
There's only death, yours or mine.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay.
Rejoice in battle.
Go out here. Yeah, okay. 30% chance? Terrible. 75% chance? Yes. Well, actually, let's do...
We have a date with death.
Who's
Gold
that?
Guns blazing.
Athena, hi! Welcome in!
Bellies full of lead,
hearts full of steel. Welcome, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. What were you up to? Can I get a shout out from one of my mods? Oh, Ashley, I missed your affirmation. One moment. I'll pick that up in a sec. You too, Sully. I got you. I got you. One moment. Everybody who's new here, welcome in. Hi, I am Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18+ trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD adult brain. And right now, that's Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Because I'm a sucker for a CRPG and for Warhammer, and this is both. And I think this light needs to be turned up a little bit because I'm wearing a black shirt, and that always does weird things. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That takes it a little bit different. Quantum Raid! Oh my god. I can't sleep until I get the kiss. Here you go, Sally. A cute little... There you are. Just for you. You can keep that. It's all yours now. Put it wherever you like. I won't judge you. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the shout out, Jill. I don't think I can realistically hit anyone with the burst fire, so I'm going to just kill the shit out of one of them. Is that out of range? Really? Is that out of range? No. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, just kill this guy, I guess.
I'll do it.
You bitch!
As the Emperor commands.
Oh my god. Two 75% chance misses in a row. What are you doing, Argenta? What are you doing? Whatever. Okay. Alright, now it's a good night. Fuck yeah. I haven't forgot, Ashley. I just said that I'm gonna do it. I have a task queue, alright? Just because I haven't done something yet doesn't mean I'm not going to do it. I gotta interrupt things. I can't do it all at once or I'm gonna exhaust me. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, go ahead. Give me that little frown. I don't give a shit. You think you can get me? Runs away? Alright. Yeah, I gotta raid you. Gonna raid and run to do some self-care. Wasn't feeling good, so I'm dipping early. Oof, I did that once last week. Have fun, though. We'll catch you later, Athena. Good luck. I hope you feel better. Remember when Merc would actually auto-redeems? Fuck you, Blacklight. Nightmare. Okay, so I think I can... Ashley? First of all, Ashley, how did your meeting go? Fill me in on that. Meeting? Yeah, didn't you have a meeting with, like, the people that you were potentially moving out to? One sec? Okay. Okay, Blade Dancer is going to go out here.
And retribution.
And then we are going to jump. I think they can attack diagonally, right? I hope so. $26 damage. Oof. Okay. Alright, what we're gonna do, we're gonna jump out here. And then we're gonna do Raining Blood. Single target melee attack. Will this count? I don't know.
Death is a blessing.
No, it didn't. Fuck. That's fine. We will do this, I think. What's your health looking like, buddy? Okay, cool. So do this. Jump over here, kill that guy.
Side awaits.
That didn't... Wait, that was a single target attack, though, wasn't it? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm still learning how the Blade Dancer works.
I cannot serve you in this way.
Not enough charges, but we just killed someone. Oh, with different abilities. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That was a pretty good run. I've still got to figure out how to make the Blade Dancer work properly. So they've apparently helped people in similar positions as me already. They're going to get back to me in a couple of weeks with a list of potential places. I send them my order of priority, and they'll visit each place, talk to landlords, pay first month, last month's rent, etc. And if I want to put together a small housewarming party... They said most apartments become available in August, so I have a couple of months to save some money. Hell yeah! Well, in that case, Ashley, congratulations on taking that step and following through on like, you know, actually meeting with them and talking about details and setting up a plan. That's a huge step, and it's not easy to do stuff like that. So I'm genuinely really proud of you for like keeping up with like taking the steps to better your position and get yourself into a safer situation in a healthier place, and you're doing really, really well. Okay. This character out here. Set ourselves up for the big sniper shot.
It's as good as done.
Then what is this? Joint until the operative's next turn, their allies' attacks also remove exploits and deal plus 5% more damage. Yeah, what's this guy's armor? Honestly, not much. So we're going to do joint analysis. And then take, we're going to surefire plan. And Deadeye shot. That guy. Nailed it. Abelard. I could charge, right? Do I charge? I think we charge. Yeah, alright. Wait, what? 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 That was janky. Okay, whatever. It's fine, Abelard, it's fine. I won't hold it against you. Can't even get a good taunt off because it's blocked by cover, apparently. Weird. That was weird.
I'm not interested.
We don't have the AP for that because I messed up. Okay. That's fine.
Just a minor setback.
Kind of hoping one of the options has a pool. That would be pretty cool. Alright, that guy just obliterated his own dude. I definitely wouldn't rely on one of the options having a pool, but that's it's a cool potential chance, I suppose. Let's see, we'll blind that one and buff Merc.
Was that you?
I'd really like to get to a point where I can somewhat be stable with a 2-bedroom apartment and help people get to a safer place. Yeah. That, I believe, I fully support your efforts to do that. I'm just going to say manage your expectations for the foreseeable future. Getting a 1-bedroom apartment is tough already. Like, just focus on getting yourself somewhere, no matter what it is, you know? I also, I've got those same kind of lofty goals, but I've been struggling to just keep myself housed for the last 5 years. Yeah, for sure. Like, for now, I'm just in survival mode. That's just the long-term plan. Hell yeah. Well, good. I'm glad that you have that kind of long-term planning going on. I guess we just shout at this dude? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Guess maybe we move here, and then we give Merc a second shot immediately. No, that was Adira! Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Is this 2 AP? 2 AP, yeah. Damn it! I clicked on the wrong person. That's a bummer.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You go, and then get back in the fight. We don't need, so we'll just end there. I think I have something for this, which is just slice this idiot. Can we just can we shoot him at point blank? We can.
Faith without deed, strike is a
Rad.
prayer.
Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Until the soldier's turn, their first attack scores the soldier immediately reloads current weapon. They don't spend AP. No, we're not gonna do that. You're fine, Argento. You're all done.
I've suffered worse.
You are just going to run over here and slice that guy.
As honor ordains.
Fuck yeah.
Gives me no pleasure.
problem. I'm now out of movement. What's this? Death Waltz. Uses death from above against an enemy without spending a charge, immediately making a melee attack against them. Repeats the combination up to 3 times against random available targets. They're not in range, I don't think. Yeah, they're not in range. Beans. Okay. Can I do death from above to get back into cover?
The shadows will see it done.
I can. That's good to know. Blade Dancer selects an ally until the end of combat. How many wounds does she have? 5? Not worth it right now.
Let's get to it.
I got a pickle? Yay? Fuck yeah.
My faith
Love pickles.
strengthens me. Out of my way.
Okay, this was the right move. I feel like if I didn't get into cover, she would have absolutely gone down. Yeah, so we'll move you up here.
Make some opportunities.
And we're going to analyze. We're going to surefire plan. And then analyze enemies.
It's as good as done.
And then Deadeye shot. And probably kill both of them. Yeah! That's what I like to see. What is this guy? Why is this guy just walking forward? What? Is he just do I have an ability that like compels him to do shit? Whatever. On all enemies in combat, then makes a free melee attack. Makes a free attack against the target. All enemies then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers minus. I guess I could just execute that guy. No, we're good. So we're gonna run over here with Abelard. Gonna kill the shit out of this guy.
It will be done.
And then can we charge
Indeed.
here? That didn't hurt him. Why is charge not hitting people? Alright, whatever.
It will be done.
We'll just taunt and then end. Adira, you
Will do.
analyze enemies and then, I don't know, exploit weakness and do a psychic scream about it, I guess. She screamed. Alright. They're almost dead. You...
I'm afraid not.
Target is too far.
Battlefields are
You move
always
there.
drowned in scarlet.
And then... Good night, all. Good night, small blue frog. It was a pleasure to meet you. We'll catch you later. Can't see this guy, right? So it's just gonna be this one.
On it. Your end
Great.
is inevitable.
Nailed it. Cassia.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Argento, we're gonna have her run out here and probably finish this idiot off. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my god. Argento, you are fucking it up. You have not hit a single time. What is going on, Argenta? What is your problem? Make a number of extra attacks equal to their rate of fire. You have got to hit somebody at some point, right? Like, what is going on? Why are you at 57% aim? What, do you have a debuff or something? What's happening here? Winded? This is insane. Are you bugged? Like, what is happening right now? That was wild. Simple RNG made. Apparently, that was 3, 6. It was like 9 shots, all that with an above 50% hit rate that all missed, every single one. That's crazy.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
What's this? Shock baton, carapace chestplate. Ugh. Right, take the carapace chestplate. I don't want it to be visible, though. Yeah, but I guess I have to, huh? Alright. Wild. Wild. Carapace chestplate. I mean, like, we still cleaned up the entire fucking enemy. Why can we not loot this? Okay, there we go. Select all. Thank you. Grab those guys.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
What is going on here? Scrappy las gun. That different than a normal las gun? 4 to 6 damage, 5 to 7 damage. Yeah, it is. It is different. It's worse. Mizoa pattern sword. Pro swords so they provide more flexibility on the battlefield against close combat enemies. 10% parry, minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. Armored body glove. We don't need these anymore. In fact, probably just take all of this. And then all of these. And we'll keep... That's chestplate, maybe? Seneschal's trusty carapace. What? How did this... No, what? Wait, hold on. What? There's 4 of these? Oh, no, that's what he's equipped with right now. Never mind. Losing my fucking mind. Mesh chestplate, medium, 25. Okay. Carapace light, 20%, 25%, 20%. We're just gonna get rid of these. All right. Excellent.
A nice little stroll.
A nice little stroll.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let's see. Shock baton. I guess we'll keep carapace chestplate. We don't need more of these. And I think... Okay, there's still people out here. Excellent. We've done it now. Do I look like I know what a... Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a god dang hot dog. These guys are all
Is there money
blind.
to be made?
Oh, hey, it's Lucky Jespar. I was supposed to meet this guy. Uh-oh. The eyes lie. The final dawn purifies vision. Folks, how about you don't come any closer and I don't shoot you? Ah, there we go. Good job, Argenta. Gain true vision. Renounce the... The young, shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol. The hallmark of good discipline. He gives you a somewhat frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lady. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. You unharmed, soldier? All thanks to you, my lady. Those blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets, babbling nonsense. Lowers his voice and adds with gravity. The command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense. It's heresy. Actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. It made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got a hold of him and carried him off from his post to who knows where. Who are you? Lucky Jespar, Governor's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to the starport on special orders, the young man proclaims, desperately trying to tame his tousled hair. What exactly were you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instructions, namely, he grits his teeth with a pained expression, furrowing his brow. Right. It's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. Ooh, okay, hold on. I have, like, a bunch of great options. I've been working my way through Otage again for the revival. What is that? Oh, King of the Hill. Gotcha. Context clues probably should have helped me with that one, but I am unfortunately dense. So here I stand. Oh yeah, silly Dorgon, whatever. What if what you know is priceless intelligence and you were to die before you could relay it to anyone? I'm a rogue trader. Why don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It's well within my rights. I have a 100% chance on any of these. This one's funny. Mr. Slass, would you kindly read his thoughts for me? I like that. That's funny. I'm just gonna do the rogue trader one. That gives him the most, like, plausible deniability if he ever gets called up on it. Rest in peace, John Redcorn. Yeah, and I hope that the people that did that to him burn in the hell that I don't believe in. Part of me hopes that there is a hell so that they go there. I'm mad on so many levels for that. Yeah, me too. Mad on so many levels is a good way to describe it because, like, the fucking reporting on it is just like, we have no idea why this could have happened. It's like, yeah, sure. I believe in it. I hope they burn. Well, a little sliver of me hopes that you're right, just so that they do. It's some of the most infuriating shit ever. Absolutely. Lore Imperium, test succeeded. A rogue trader? After casting a quick glance over your gear, he nods in understanding. Oh, so you must be from House von Valencius' ship. The Starport's auger surveillance station reported that it detected your ship entering the system. Then you heaved to, sent a shuttle to another unidentified ship, very strange one at that, and then that ship departed. Did I do that? But, the auger surveillance station's reports are not to be disclosed to third parties, but you know that already, don't you? Well, alright, if you really are a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. Have you heard of anyone matching the description? Jaspar's face quickly turns gray as he says, I have, but I don't know where he is now, I'm sorry. But I don't like discussing the affairs of the Inquisition. Brutally maim him? I think I'll punish you for disclosing classified information after all. You are allowed to be just a monster in this game. That means Faith's gonna want to play it. Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion? Well, obviously, I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise, Jaspar mumbles evasively. I won't tell anyone. Persuasion 80. Test succeeded. You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. His words come flying at the rate of stubber fire. Those rebels are strange. They would have easily quelled a normal riot. We're not some commoners. We're Ricadians, the naval elite of House Winterscale. But those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 of the officers on suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see the future. Now, she is the real danger. Ooh, Aurora, that's the second time that's come up. Dira scoffs and rubs her hands together in excitement. She can see into the future, is that right? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyche. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they've not failed me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright now that the Lord Captain is involved. So why did they send you to the starport? I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes and... how should I put it? The rebels have found their way into our Vox net and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium had sent out a distress call before it went dark. Words. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on Ricardi Philia, the prison planetoid. Urak 5 station is silent, although the navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or captain here who could give me an update, but that's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with a damn cannon. He stops talking, a little too abruptly. There's something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets. Jaspar looks away. It's nothing classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Raquel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came from Ricardi Philia, Lord Yvain headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here and we lost communication. No one knows how they're doing up there. You know what I'm afraid of? That they'll come back and those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I wanted to find a place that's high up, set up a Voxcaster there, and send them a transmission. The sky is closed off, don't try to land. But I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me and as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but I still worry. Abelard shakes his head disapprovingly, but his eyes are understanding. This is why all members of a Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Empire is to their duty, there's always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulations and order. Worry not, your Raquel is alive. I met her on Ricardi Philia. Really? That's marvelous. May the Emperor protect you for 1,000 years and then 1,000 more for bringing me such good news, he beams in elation. I'll name my firstborn after you, I swear. In fact, I'll name all my children after you. I love that. This is a good lad. I have no more questions. I already know about these other places. I've been there. Brutally maim, in quotes. Terminate. I must take my leave. You're right. We shouldn't stay here or we might run into rebels. I'll go find a safe place to watch the sky for any landing shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lady. Hell yeah. I did a good thing. Lore Imperium, 100%.
I always get the job done.
Written on the side of the shuttle in pilot's lowly slang are the words, "Do not touch. A shipment of Fuck. Commander Cloak. Yes. I will take this. It annoys me a little bit how brief the blurbs are. I wish they had, like, 30% longer duration.
I always have a backup plan.
Or that you could reread them more reliably, you know? Is there loot up here that I didn't grab? There is. There's so much loot up here that I didn't grab. All these dead guards. Goods.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
More goods. The Grand Viaduct for receiving esteemed guests is buried under the rubble. Gonna name all my children Morcanary Gorb Frond. Yes, ideal, perfect. Surely that option is available. Having a quiverful amount of kids named different goofy versions of mercenary girlfriend. The ultimate, this is the ultimate expression of loyalty.
Open.
I always keep my options open. Alright, rebels. How do I... Wait a second. Here, formation. Yes. I want... this. Abelard. No, wait, hold on. No, whoa, hey. Oh, wait. Oh, neat. Hold on. Okay, those are my vanguards. Those are my mid-rangers. Yeah, okay. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Excellent. In we go.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Are you ready to die?
Whoever's voice line that was, it kind of turned me on. It's just something about a lady shouting that she will grant no mercy that really gets me going, you know? Mercinius Scrophraxis. I could go up here and probably be fine. Argentia, you go all the way up here. Argenta, not Argentia. Abelard! Abelard! Wait, Abelard, you go here. Here? Here. Here? Here. Here. Kabbalah, you go here. Cassia, you can go here. Adira. Oof. Rough positioning on this one. Okay, you go there. Alright, here we go. Abelard, bring me this woman! The unrighteous have... Ooh, that's fine. It's Abelard. Abelard's built to take damage like that. Okay, so let's do... Hold on. We're gonna do some stacking stuff here. Back in the fight, lidless stairs. So we will move you up here, and that'll give you a more commanding position. Oh my god, we need 2 leftover points for that. So you bring it down to Mercinius Scrophraxis.
Not a servitor.
Who will just shoot these 2 idiots, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Shoot these 2 idiots. Shoot these 2 idiots.
I'll make it happen.
Perfect plan. And then shoot those 2 idiots. Miss! 95+% chance and we miss. Crazy. We still killed one. That's fine. Would have been nice to get the overpen kill, but whatever. This might just obliterate all of these idiots. Jesus Christ. Cassia is a walking WMD. Abelard, bring up that one video. Newbie, bring me my spice. Crazy. Honestly, can we just, like... this? We don't need to run and gun every time. I didn't realize run and gun gave you an accuracy penalty, so I'm just gonna try this. Oh, incredible. That was pretty cool.
Let's get to it.
Shields me.
Damn, okay.
On in, maggot.
Uh-oh. Argenta, you're in trouble. I keep treating you like a tank, but you're not a tank. I'm sorry.
I will do my duty.
I will do my
This
duty.
ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Okay. We're just gonna charge for extra movement. And then taunt all of these idiots. And end turn. Oh my god, she's so fast. This is death from above, right? Okay. So we are going to go like here. Here. We'll go all the way up here. And then we're going to do the heroic death from above, and Cabela is just going to annihilate everyone.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades
Amazing. Oh, this is so cool. What a sick character. Oh my god. She's crazy. She's cracked. Go in sicko mode.
I shall not fail.
So cool. Okay, hold on. Wait a sec.
As the tenants demand. The other
That's another
side
kill.
waits.
And then we can do another jump. Can't do that again, unfortunately. Oath of Vengeance.
An offering of blood.
And then... Let's see.
As honor ordains.
Oh, so close. Okay. We need to get her dual weapon fighting. It upsets me that I don't already have it.
I'll make it happen.
Hey, obliterate that idiot. I want that twink obliterated.
On it.
Ooh, let's do... We'll blind this guy, right?
Was that you? Or
And then move up to
I know
here.
what is to come.
And banish that moron to the Shadow Realm.
What an unfortunate.
Ah, that's right. The spillover. The kill. It also hits the. It overkills. I forgot about that. Man, this party rules.
When the
You
faithful are idle, heresy grows.
need. We need to
Your
medicate you.
seneschal is always there for you. This wound will make a fine scar.
Blessed be the hand of the
Okay.
healer.
Cool.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Rise to the
Wow,
top.
that was
Get
sweet.
left in
This
the
party
dust.
is kind of starting to work together properly now. Alright, Galaxy, what's up? I'm so incredibly good right now, I can't begin to explain it. What's up? What's happening? How are you doing? I'm sorry I missed it. I want to play Dune. I want to play Dune 2, newbie. Yes, Lady Harkonnen, please don't feed my family to the beasts of the Arena. Here is probably the worst spice of Arrakis, Lady Harkonnen. As you should. Abelard, twist that man's balls. So goddamn excited for Dune RP servers? Hell yeah. Big's ERP on the sand gets eaten by Shai Hulud. That's the, I mean, that's just the ultimate climax moment, you know? Ooh, boots. Shock batons. We have plenty of shock batons. I don't need more shock batons. Ratobi pattern las guns. Regular las guns? Ratobi pattern. Okay, regular las guns can go away. I'll maintain sniper rifle, solid projectile, shotguns. Those can go away. Precise las pistol, scrappy las gun can go away. Mars pattern sword, regular swords can go away. Axe can go away. Last pistol can go away. Cool. All right. Collect all. What are these boots all about? What's the deal with these boots? Where do I see them? Accessories? Accessories. Okay, cool. Let's see. Commander Cloak. Increase the range of all officer archetype abilities. So we want you to have this. That's pretty cool. And then saturated. When the wearer uses endure, they immediately remove one of the following effects. What does endure? Info? Adeptus Astartes equipment. Ah! Space Marine cape. Gotcha. Spinner's mask. If the wearer has 10 or more stacks of Blood Blessed, they gain +1 resolve. Rad. Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain 2 movement points. That's for you. Saturated cape. We can't use that. Armor, we're all set. Okay. Abelard, give that man testicular torsion. Abelard, release your inhibitions. Feel the rain on your skin. That's Kibala just singing that while just drenching everybody in blood. Remember, it's canon that every person on Arrakis swallows to not waste liquid. True. Randomly remembered when the what's up? Hey, you're awesome. Oh, I think you missed it. If you're talking to me. Randomly remembered when they first found out Natasha Bedingfield has a massive ass. Interesting week or two. What? Who's Natasha Bedingfield? Am I supposed to know who that is? Probably.
Is there money to be made?
Is that another Mezoa pattern sword? Very cool. Alright. Take those. Is the Mezoa pattern better than the Spinner's Blade? -10 to the target's parry. +2% to the wielder's critical hit chance for each attack they make. This stacks until the end of each round. I feel like we want to keep that. And I just really need to get the twin weapon thing. And also, Abelard, I'm going to give you one of these swords. And then you get the shotgun pistol. You don't have the strength for the shotgun pistol. We're going to have to fix that. I want to give you that shotgun pistol. It's a cool pistol right there. Abelard has the strength. Is Abelard the... Oh my god. I've got a bunch of frail bitches. Everybody... The main reason Abelard is in this squad is just to lift heavy objects for us. And to introduce me to people. None of us have at least... What is this? 35 strength to carry this thing? I think. Let me see. Yeah. 35 strength. Only one member of my party has at least 35 strength. That's crazy. Silly. Silly. Foe hammer. Oh, this is the shotgun. What's this one then? This is the Deadshot stub revolver. You back there. Serrated mono knife. Has a chance to inflict bleeding. Maybe I do this. I carry the big sword just in case I ever need to hit something with it. If I'm ever in melee, I'll just do that. You get the shotgun pistol. Bow hammer. Chain sword. Wait. Mezoa pattern sword is just better than the chain sword. Okay. Cool. That's an upgrade. How's this mono knife looking? Sick, actually. Yeah, okay. The crit chance thing is really cool, but I think we want this. I think this is the way that we want her equipped. Well, I could also actually give her, for now, this. And then if we only have, like, 1 AP left, we can just swap to this and coup de grace someone. Yeah. Yeah, 3 swords, girl? I think we do 3 swords, girl. And I don't know if I can know. If you end up in a problem, you just go fucking knives out. Yeah, rad. Rad. I feel like I should have a pistol or something. It's an additional single shot and a deadeye shot. Cool. Everybody all equipped now? I have an extra staff for you. The wielder of this staff gains the consign ability. The ability is also available in its heroic act and desperate measure versions. As wielder of this staff, power level 6, gains the lightning arc ability. Minor staff, psychic staff. What does consign do? Next hit against the target will be an automatic crit. Never mind. Congratulations, Adira. You're just here to make my sniper crit. What did I miss? She's the woman who sings "Feel the Rain on Your Skin" song. Yeah, 100%. Oh, that's Natasha Bedingfield is the one who sings that song. Oh, okay, interesting. And there was a big thing when people realized she had a big ass. It's cultural history. Look at us go. This is so stupid funny. Asmongold's chat is so cooked. The new 007 game that was announced today has 1 black man and 1 Asian woman, and the entire chat was screaming DEI. Yeah, because they are God, they are willfully dense and just like genuinely extremely racist and sexist in like it's not even like I can't even be like maybe there's like another, maybe they've got genuine, no, like Asmongold and his entire community are just fucking like racist trash. Usually I give people a lot more like credit for that, but these are people who are just genuinely like yes, let's kill all of insert other ethnicity here and make sure that only white people have any say in anything. Like they're garbage. They're trash people. Most of them are probably beyond redemption. I wish that they would be blended into a fine slurry and poured into a toilet in Minecraft. Hypothetically speaking. The 007 game looks fucking amazing. Yeah, I probably shouldn't say things like that in Twitch chat anymore. I hope that no ill things ever happen to any of them, regardless of how terrible they are. Twitch, Bezos, you hear me? I miss third-person Bond games, and it's being made by a studio that makes bangers. I can't wait. I don't think I've ever played a third-person Bond game. Countless hacks. Mediocre men with a child's mind. Asmongold is the worst. He has the nerve to call other people out for anything when his own group has had multiple cases of members committing sexual harassment. Terrible. Hey, the sexual harassment, I feel like this is going to sound kind of deranged, but I think the sexual harassment is like the least bad thing that him and his community have done. Like, that should be saying something. The bar is on the floor, and they consistently fail. It's entirely inexplicable to me that he's even popular. It's because, like, racism is just way more common, and racism, sexism, like, general bigotry, it's all way more common than any of us want to, like, admit. Like, it's I don't know, it's just the fact that Asmongold is as popular as he is and is allowed to get away with as much as he gets away with is just like evidence of how many like opponents we have to deal with. Like just real existential threats to us. The hilarious thing is that Asmon's dad is a lefty and watches Hassan. God. Well, I mean, like, look, the children and parents, as we're very familiar with here, are often not even remotely close to aligned politically. So that is an interesting fact, definitely, but doesn't surprise me at all. Hey, Mark, I'm done nagging. I gotta go to bed, have all the fun. Wait, what nagging? You were nagging? Were you nagging? What were you nagging about? Also, have a good night, Misty. The two main Bond games I grew up with on PS2 were Everything or Nothing and From Russia with Love, and they were third person and really fun, but EON was hard as fuck for no reason. Interesting. The two PlayStation 2 Bond games I played were first person. I played Nightfire and Agent Underfire, I think it was. Was it Underfire or I don't remember. They were both first person though. I was reminding you to buy coffee because I know you're absorbed in your game. Thank you. I will do my best. All right. Oh yeah, also, since it'll make Misty feel better probably, subathon in 2 days. On Friday, we're doing a 24-hour cap subathon. That's exciting. That's cool. I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna probably have a fucking neural collapse like 75% of the way through if we end up actually going all the way. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. I think it's gonna be a good time. All right. Did I have anything else I had to do? We're gonna check. This is Staff of House Orcelio. All right, rad. Agent Under Fire was actually, I think, the first non-child video game I played. Either that or Ghost Recon 1. Never played Nightfire, but I always wanted it because it looked cool. I liked Nightfire because you could play with bots, and it meant that I didn't need to get a whole bunch of people together to, like... Or I didn't always have to be on, like, the other team to my friends. So I could just kind of, like, fuck around and do comp stomps. And it was one of the first games I was able to do that in.
Failure is just a temporary setback. Success is the only outcome I accept. I always get the job done.
I should really have had Argenta do that, but the insurgents walked in a crowd right across the mine barriers, seemingly oblivious to the fear of death. Oh. I did love 007 Rogue Agent, though. It was one of the best aesthetics of any Bond game for some reason, even though it was hard and kind of mid as a game. I think I remember Rogue Agent. I also played, for PS2 era games, I played the GoldenEye one, but that's less a Bond game and more of like a expanded universe spin-off, which I thought was really cool. Large medkit. Restores 24 wounds. Removes... Okay, neat. Restores 18 wounds. Hell yeah. Okay.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
I like Abelard. Fire grenade. Adaptive antidote. Adira. Go. Alright, cool. Gotta go through there at some point. Any of these other things unlooted? No. Okay. Oh, that's what it's called? GoldenEye Rogue Agent? Because your character has a literal gold cybernetic eye that gives them superpowers? Yeah, I liked GoldenEye Rogue Agent because it was weird. You know, like, it wasn't as good as a lot of the other games, but I thought it was neat. Being able to, like, dual-wield weapon. It really was... I realize looking back now, it was a kind of a mechanical successor to the original GoldenEye, with like being able to dual wield guns and being a little bit more cartoony and wacky, and I liked that. I liked that a lot. I remember GoldenEye Rogue Agent having a level on Hoover Dam where you have to fight like 10 tanks and 10 APCs, and I was stuck on that shit for legit my whole childhood and actually beat it when I was like 20 or something. Same, yeah. I can take over nagging duty. Thanks, Sarah.
I always have a backup plan.
The turret was placed in a great hurry, but the technocrat never had the chance to activate it. Tragic. Probably would have saved them. Oh no, what's over here? Okay. Who are all these idiots?
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
Oh my god, they're edging?
Blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Oh god, okay. What the fuck? Okay. That was pretty cool. Remember GoldenEye Rugged? No, okay.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
Okay, so is this a party member? This feels like a party member. You've got, oh, Pascal, you've got a portrait? You're probably a party member. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half his face.
Not another step.
A trill comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiment. It is Binaric speech, the sacred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Binaric hymn transforms into a vox-synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain.
Flee, for I am death.
His gaunt hand rises to stop you, and immediately your vox howls in pain, and your machine equipment starts crackling. The tech priest's blazing power axe disgorges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visor glows menacingly in blue and green.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
Abelard clutches his head as his ocular implant is racked with a wave of interference. I am rogue trader Mercinius Gofraxis von Valencius. I mean you no ill.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to rogue trader House von Valencius. I am detecting no need for confrontation.
Hell yeah.
The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
Hell yeah. The menacing blue-green glow fades in the tech priest's gaze. He lowers his arm, and your equipment ceases to malfunction. The tech priest stares resolutely forward, his mechadendrite tentacles rising gracefully around his hunched figure, which is illuminated by the flames of the smoldering remains of the machine. How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
Uh-oh. The tech priest turns around and stares aghast at the burning remains as if he had nothing to do with what just happened. Wacky. Okay. Possessed tech priest. I'm way more invested. His vox produces a mournful prayer.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
Okay. Thanks, Adira. You do not know how you caused such an explosion.
Messiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
Fascinating. Okay. Tech priest appears shaken.
How strange it is to hear such words from one who is not of the blood-spun web. We have much in common.
Rad.
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine determine my mentor's current location.
Alright.
My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
If the tech priest's voice carried any compassion for the dead, the dry words that crackled from his vox system did not convey a shred of it. You must be quite devoted to your mentor to be willing to wade into this mess.
Cessation of vital functions is an unavoidable phenomenon, and therefore an insignificant one. The doctrine of worship repudiates the fear of death.
Small wrinkles gather around the tech priest's exposed eyes if he is smiling under his respirator mask.
With my mentor's words, the Omnissiah gives me the algorithm for redemption and triumph in service. I will be redeemed, and I will triumph.
Alright, fuck yeah. What's your name, bud?
I identify as Magos Pascal Helena of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orselio's star charts in the Furibunda system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
Me? I wonder why Merc is so quiet? What do you mean? Because I'm listening to the... Also, me somehow mute stream? Oh my god, Malo. I was like, what do you mean? I've been talking. I've been talking every time the game isn't talking. What's going on here? I did like that you fight Zanya on a top at the end of that level, though it's mostly because I think Zanya is one of the hottest women ever in a Bond movie, and she probably had a profound effect on the type of woman I like. Based. I invite you to join my retinue.
Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Okay, I think we're going to swap out Argenta. Hit Cassia. I like Argenta, but she has let me down like 2 fights in a row. So, we take Pascal. What's his deal? Holy Vestment, medium armor, 20%. Base armor property, 4% armor, +2 to tech use. Project the Flesh, Holy Vestment. Okay. Alright, we'll keep it. We'll hang on to it, I guess. Oh, he's got a las gun in his little mechadendrite. I love that. Let's give you a cooler las gun. Or a sniper rifle. Toby pattern las gun. Oh, you can have a two-handed weapon in your. Oh, that's sweet. You can carry. That's so cool. He can just carry two. He doesn't have to have 2 weapon sets. He carries it both at the same time. Ah, neat. I like it. That's cool. It's very cool. Sick. Alright. We'll keep an eye open for better weapons, I guess. I'd probably give him this, right? The sniper rifle be better? What even is the point of taking a las gun over a sniper rifle? It's got burst fire, I guess, instead of deadeye shot. Maybe we do. Maybe we do give him the Ratobi pattern las gun for like that mid-range, like burst fire option. Sure. You ditch those. You accessories. You get these little tech use gloves. Downside, I think I'm going to need to swap him out eventually just because I already have a character with like cracked tech use. I have to work tomorrow and I'm trying not to crash out. You got this, Ashley. I believe in you. Remember, you are months away from potentially being out of your current position. Just hang tight, earn as much money as you can, buckle down as hard as you can, and remember that it is very temporary. You've got this. Howdy, Mark. Hi, Lexi. I was playing Plants vs. Zombies. Fair. Favorite Legion? Salamanders? Or... We're talking about original, like, founding legions and not just chapters. I would have to say Salamanders or, Thousand Suns. Maybe Alpha Legion. If it's only Loyalists, it's definitely Salamanders, followed by, like... I don't know, White Scars, maybe? White Scars are pretty cool. Yeah, I know, it's just in this moment at work, I spiral and it's hard not to. It's because of bad coping mechanisms. I know I'm just complaining. Oh no, complain away. I'm just trying to, you know, help you out with that a little bit. A little bit of that spiral protection, you know? Okay, here we go. Dismantling. Also an operative? Oh my god, I have too many operatives in this fucking party. Maybe I should have changed him out for Adira instead of Argenta. Oops. Let me know on Discord when you send me that Science Research Club. Oh, yeah, I will. Sorry, I just, my phone died. And I have to send it from my phone. Actually, I can probably do that now. Let me see. I can take care of that real quick. One moment. I don't mean to keep delaying. I just am bad at managing my time. And now Discord's broken. Okay. Well, when that decides to behave, I'll be back online. Okay. What are we gonna do here? Perception, intelligence, perception. What is perception? Reduces enemy dodge chance against the character's attack. Ballistic skill, weapon skill, intelligence, non-burst range area attacks. Affects lore Imperium. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we'll do intelligence. I think. Probably. Well, the perception is going to affect the operative abilities they have, I think. Yeah, so we'll do perception. Fires of the Forge. Forge rule characters gain 3 deflection against burning effect and flame weapons. Stacking 10% bonus to hit chance and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase the hit and dodge reduction by 20%. Okay. Pinnacle of Weaponry. First attack in combat with any plasma, melta, or power weapon deals an additional damage equal to 4. The remainder of combat, the bonus damage is decreased to 2. Steel of the Forge. While wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain 1 movement point and 1 deflection and cannot fall prone. Are you currently wearing heavy armor? You know what? I like that. What are all these? Gains 4 movement points in the first round of combat. Every successful melee attack grants 2 movement points for the next round. That's neat. Pascal gains 9 to ballistic skill and 14% to dodge reduction with plasma. Okay. This will all be for later when I actually have cool guns, I think. Manipulator Mechadendrite attacks enemies in close combat, pushing them up to 2 cells away and dealing weapon skill plus int bonus damage. And it's got perception bonus, armor penetration. Medicae Mechadendrite. Restore wounds of an ally once per combat. What's their Medicae skill? Well, they may never know. So let's do Mechadendrite. Fiction protocols. Oh, there's so many things I have to learn. I'm learning so many new classes here. Melee attacks apply the machine spirit's communion effect on all attacked enemies. I don't even know what that is. Expose weakness ability. Gain bonuses against enemies under the effects of the machine spirit communion, and if those enemies had 2 more stacks. Let's just do Steel of the Forge and call it a day for now on this one. I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back, chat. Give me a sec. Drinking a lot of coffee, drinking a lot of water. Gonna need to be right back. Behave. I'll leave chair for you. She's leaving us. I'll be right back. Calm down. Settle down. Hi. Looking at the chair like, what? What? I'm back. I love chairs handles. Y'all are so fucking thirsty for my seat. I love it. Alright, what am I doing here? Sharpshooter reactive study. Suffers an additional exploit. Yeah, let's do reactive study. That sounds neat. Actually, offensive pattern recognition. Intelligence. Weapon skill? 55, 40. 40, weapon skill 55. They're the same value. They just have the Omniscient axe. We should do perception. Yeah. Perception. Okay. Joint analysis, precise attack. Damage dealt by intimidating enemies is reduced by 7% until the operative's next turn. This effect is doubled for enemies with less than 12% armor. Okay. It removes all exploit stacks from the enemy. All allies gain exploits removed percent armor until the end of combat. If 4 or more exploits are removed, the operative gains 2 times damage. Okay. Let's do intimidation. Pretty cool. Or, let's do tactical knowledge. Logic, tech use, awareness, Medicae. Medicae. And then, reactive study? Reactive study. Calculated relations, fires of the forge, persistence of the forge, pinnacle of weaponry. There was one. It's like a weird little effect that I was thinking of doing here, and I don't remember which one it was. Exposing communion, filtering protocols. Medicae mechadendrite, yes. That's the one. Rad. Okay, all set. Save. Squats! Ah, man. Ah, beans. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll do squats. 1 sec. Am I all set? I think we're all set
keep
here.
My options open.
You're good. You're good. Hey, yo. Squirts. Squirts. All right, let's. I'll do big merc little game for you. For you squat loving sickos. Okay. The fibers, yeah. Yeah, we got fibers. We're fibrous. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Here we go. Nailed it. Easy mode. Gonna lick the back of Mork's knees. That is a new and more odd one. Damn, Mork looking great today. Oh, thank you. Hi. The hotter it gets, the less clothing I have to wear. So, you know. The sun is a deadly laser. And whoops. And it will force me to test Twitch's terms of service. Just go. Streets of the capital. What about this? Where does this go? This doesn't tell me. Where are we? Is this just a little... Oh, this is just a little side room. Okay. Huh. Judging by the caustic smell and oily stains, Promethium was previously stored here. It must have fallen into the hands of the heretics. Whoa. Metabots! I liked Metabots. Tech use.
The machine god grants the insight.
What's this? Deathworld Origin light flak armor? Does that mean only Deathworld Origin people can use it? No, okay. World property plus 5 agility? Is that only if... Is that only if I have... No? Okay. That's pretty cool. 10% parachute... Oh, you know what? Base armor property plus agility bonus percent dodge and parry against melee attacks plus 5 agility, which is... What is your agility bonus right now? 5? 5%? Dodge and parry. This is 10% parry attack, or parry chance against melee attacks. It's a toss-up between the two, and this one's hotter, so we're sticking with that. You... That looks better for you. I don't want you to ever end up in melee, but you'll do better with it, so... Okay. That's where you live.
Let us not dawdle.
Parry this, you filthy casual. Mercinius Gofraxis von Valentius laying out a heretic with the long las after parrying a single attack from Abelard. An entire procession of cargo servitors was destroyed by gunfire, and not a single one of them attempted to flee. In violation of the right of operation, the shuttle's Promethium tanks have been abandoned and left open. Someone interrupted the fueling sacrament.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I see what others do not.
The darkness is coming, and in it there will shine a spark of dawn, the final dawn. Ooh, bolter! Just a regular-ass bolter. Very cool. Okay. Sure, why not?
Flap, 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 flap. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant.
An ill omen.
Hi there, how you doing, Alexis? Oh, Chief Hog, hi, what's up? It's good to see you. Every one of the dead have had their eyes ruthlessly burned. Goods. Grenades, gas grenade. Okay, cool.
In order to rid a hallucination problem, troubling this unit can be rectified.
What is this?
Me guess.
Athletics?
It involves the drill on your mechadendrite? There's no need, really. My burden suddenly doesn't seem so heavy.
It's telling me Argenta is still over there? That's so wild. Is this leading away? No, this is for goods. Alright, cool. It was the go. Ooh, Sin Skin. Based on our property, 5% dodge if the armor's agility is more than 40, or if the wearer's
I have a
agility
nose
is
for
more than
profit
40.
and a taste for adventure.
Is my agility 40? It's not. Could be. Do I want agility? Initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. If a character uses a melee weapon, their dodge reduction is equal to half their agility. Also affects the demolition skill. No. Almost. But no. So, this is basically identical, but objectively better. So I'm just going to equip it. And then we can pass off this body glove, this advanced body glove, to somebody who use it more. There's a pair of chance against melee attacks, 5 agility. 2. I think that's... Is that how we want it? Yeah, that's how we'll do it. Oh, and she has enough agility for this... No, wait, hold on. Oh, she has enough agility for the glove thing. So she's the better option for that, actually. Take it back. Here you go. You get this. Oh, wait, no. I'm being a fool. She can have the Sin Skin, which is the one that has the agility bonus. Perfect. More than 40? I don't think it's going to give it to her, but whatever. She's the closest one.
Is there money to be made?
Need someone to get me pregnant? Yeah, right. It's the same DBH felt. The secret to T-girl pregnancy is right around the corner. You sure the machine spirits will listen to you? I bet they're real stubborn. Why, quit your whinging. I've seen the tech priest do it twice. I once even brought a sensor to him. Of course they'll listen. Gonna explode. Is this person gonna die? Alert. Profane violation of the algorithm. Holy shit.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Oh, these are the rebels. Okay, well, they deserved it anyway. Activate the turrets. Logic. Mercinius Gofraxis.
Just as I planned.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of enemies.
Will be your downfall.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Adira. Vala. Abelard. Yera. Tech Friend. Mercinius Gofraxis. None of this. There is no cover anywhere near me. Unfortunate. Okay. It's like we'll just deploy like over here and pray. Pray to the Emperor. Next hit against the target will be an automatic crit. You are out of range. Okay, so we're going to put you up here. Is this like a once per battle thing? No, cooldown 1 round. Sweet. Okay. Nobody's in range? You kidding me? Oh no, okay, they're all in range. Never mind. Rebel Gunner, Minuteman Rebel, Rebel Gunner, Minuteman Rebel, are any of these even worth critting? Not really. I guess we'll just do... That idiot. Blind, I guess that one, because we can. And analyze enemies on... that one. And... why can't I attack?
That is not my destiny.
Oh, consign counts as an attack. I see. Okay.
Anything else?
Holy shit. I think I was thinking about this a little bit too hard. The turrets are just going to kill them all. Jesus Christ. Alright. Noted. Adira got hit by those turrets? Oh, you fucker. Alright.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
No line of sight? No line of sight. No line of sight!
It's
Okay,
as good
fine.
as
Kill
done.
this one. Oh, man. The RNG in this game is fucking me.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. I shall not.
One down. Move up here. Will you die to one hit? No. You die to one hit to this? Maybe. Let's try this. You slice.
We have a
Oh, you don't have to die. I
Go out
see.
guns blazing,
Screaming fuck! Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. Hey Alexis, how you doing? Welcome back.
The shadows will see it done. That is a blessing.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed.
Awesome. You killed 3 enemies in 1 turn using the Death Waltz ability. Fuck yeah. Alright, rad. I am so upset about this trauma though. What did it do? Head trauma, intelligence, perception, willpower, and fellowship are reduced by 15. No. Man. That's so lame. Just getting fucking environment killed by the turret that I hacked. Oh. Improved armored body glove. Take like 2 of those, just in case. Just for shits and giggles. I don't think anybody needs them.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud make your eyes bleed and blood curdle.
Alright, noted,
Talk
Adira.
about
Thank you.
black comedy.
I am pregnant? Oh, hell yes. Snipper. Hey, how's that going for you? Girls at the top of the stairs. I have cramps and I'm nauseous. I'm not feeling that well. I ended stream a little early so I can want to roll up and not really think or sleep? I don't know yet. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so sad. I hope you feel better. Chill out, relax, take it as easy as you can. Rocking that black nail polish? Yeah, Faith did it for me. I think it looks really good. I like it. Oh, that's right. I have to upload that thing. I have to remember what button. Alt. Add. Wrong one. One second. There we go. Okay, now I have to let that upload for a second, and then I can send that when I need to.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Everything going all right down there? Okay. I just smell burning. Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. A young man in a planetary guard uniform salutes you. Your ladyship, Private Camille Regius, ready to escort you to the command center for your meeting with the governor. I regret to say that the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses in heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I'm the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set out for the command center. Success to failure ratio of combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor maniples. The uniform looks odd on you, soldier, as if it belongs to someone else. Apologies, your ladyship. The soldier draws him... Oh, Camille. Boy, Camille. The soldier draws himself up and goes to adjust his gear. It's a new uniform. The guards are in a difficult situation right now, so we often get issued whatever's left, and it isn't always the right size. Your mouth is full of mud, soldier. You're hiding something behind beaming hues of faith and loyalty. What is it? The soldier gulps nervously under the stern gaze of Cassia's ruby eyes. Fear, I guess? In times like these, if you give in to weakness, you're done for, and I'm not done with life just yet. Dira winces, glances at you, then shakes her head. What can you tell me about the insurgency? The ungrateful rabble rose in rebellion against the planet's lawful governor and his lordship, Caligos Winterscale, our ruler by the will of the Emperor. They are all heretics deserving of a most terrible death. Order will be restored. The guilty will be punished. How did you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? The Emperor protected me, the soldier replies with confidence. I didn't run, your ladyship, if that's what you're thinking. I was by my commander's side until the very end. I shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us, but alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds, and the others had already died. The Emperor rest their souls. Enough talking, let's get to the command center. Yes, your ladyship, we have to take this avenue. It leads from the starport right to the command center. It's a short walk.
Let us not dawdle.
Over there.
Can't walk straight across, your ladyship. I'll show you the long way around. I'm going to go swap out Argenta, I think. If I can't, I can't. Swap out for Argenta, I guess. It's fine. We'll be fine. Something large and heavy plowed down the width of the street. You can only guess what could have caused such damage.
I always keep my options open.
The temple door does not budge. It may be blocked by rubble from the other side. Goods. Tech use. Pascal.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
This shuttle must be what crashed into the building and destroyed part of the street. Yeah, that would track. That would make sense. I believe that. There are traces of recent battle everywhere, including bodies in planetary guard uniforms.
Oh. Let's not waste time with pleasantries. That's how it's done.
Soldiers' bodies in the general aftermath of the battle suggest that the attack... Young man sighs. The remains of my squad. Once we put down the rebellion, they'll be given the last honors they deserve as soldiers fallen in righteous battle. Battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half your comrades never had the chance to draw their weapons, and the direction of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group would take and how large it would be. The enemy's smart and cunning. Perhaps they were watching us? I must report this to the governor. Glory to the fallen warriors. They will not be forgotten. Let's keep walking. If it wasn't for not Camille,
money to be made.
Color the uncolored.
Cassia. If it wasn't for Cassia telling me that there was an overwhelming aura of loyalty, I would not be putting any faith in this dude. But I trust Cassia's perceptive capabilities. Errant rubbish lies scattered between seats covered in stone dust, old programs, faded tickets, and food scraps of unknown origin. The Emperor protects. You've arrived at your destination, and now you will die for Aurora and the final dawn. Alright, it was a traitor.
I'll make an example out of you.
That's fine. You're all gonna turn to paste. Alright. Go here.
Death comes in silence.
And then... nope, not that. We want this blood ability. Stab this guy. And then jump here. Jump here. Can I jump here? I can't jump there. So we'll jump here. Good. Excellent. And then stab the shit out of that guy. Rad. And then we jump again over to here. Awesome. Go here. Analyze enemies. Let's... What am I gonna drop? I could just execute that guy, but I think it's better to reach out and snag the more distant enemies. What's his weapon? Pistol or something? That. And pin this dickhead to the wall. Perfect.
Let's make it quick.
Is it just the fingers that are black, or do the feet match the mitts? It's just the fingers. I forgot to do my toes. I've never actually painted my toes. I guess I should do that. Oops. Oh well. In the future. Hey Faith, you want to paint my toenails? Alright, rad. Not right now, but soon. Grab his fire extinguisher. Very loyal to chaos, right? Mark, I'm here for your cheese wheels. You can't have them. They're mine. I'll die before I give up my cheese wheels. Alright, and then just headshot that guy.
Another enemy down.
Good. Excellent. Perfect. Then
Be careful not to
Move
cross
there.
my gaze.
and is there? There is. I can focus it there, and then I hit everybody but my people.
Me.
Perfect.
If you insist, Lord.
God, how do you not keep Cassia in your party constantly? She's so insane.
Taking damage to bulk.
Oh my God, there's more down there. Crazy. All right. What does this do? Machine Spirit Communion. All weapons in a huge area gain additional effects. Allies' weapons recoil is reduced by half. Enemies suffer penalty to dodge. Okay, let's do this, I guess. Communion everyone. And then move up here. Machine Spirit Banishment reduces damage dealt from the target's attacks. Expose weakness. Guess I can just can I annihilate this idiot? 56%. 72%. Let's do this. Hey, there we go. Good job, buddy. Out of range. Out of range. You in range? You are.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay.
Just a minor setback.
You wounded? You're burning. Okay. Move you up here. And then charge to here, I guess? Perfect.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Next attack against every enemy in combat will be an automatic critical hit. That's rad. We're gonna do that. That's so cool. Go ahead. Set it off, idiots. Set off the explosion. It doesn't. Okay. So, they can't set off the explosion. That makes me sad. However, what I can do, I can run up here, right? Like, I can run here. I could run down there. Okay. And then Blade Dance. Sweet. Very cool. And then we do a little jump. No, we don't have, we can't. I mean, we can do a little jumpy, but it's not going to get us where we want. But that triggers the trap, so that's pretty cool. All right. I do get vision on somebody from here. Perfect. So now we, I want that twink obliterated. What's their armor look like? 20%. Analyze enemies. Perfect plan. Banish the idiot. Amazing. Okay, perfect. Cassia moves up.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Gothma Griffin, if you're still... Hey! Hi, Gothma. Celery Griffin probably went to bed, but I will definitely relay your thanks to him. He's our like gift sub archangel out here. How's it going, Captain? I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing, Jill? Oh. How's your night so far? Did I miss anything good? I don't know. We've been turning a lot of people to fucking paste, and there was a cool, like, point and click, or not point and click, choose your own adventure segment. I don't know. You know, normal stuff. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I love Cassia's heavy Zinj features. Yeah, me too. Cassia's so cool. Get back in the fight.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
And Officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. This ally is under the effective voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. They gain additional momentum. Voice of command.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nah. Okay. Abelard? Swap weapons. That puts Abelard in range of the enemy. Out of range. In range of that one. 68% chance? Yeah, take the shot. Take the shot, Abelard. You missed? That's fine. You did your best, Abelard. I love you.
It will be done.
Hey. This guy. Take a shot at. Wait, hold on. If you analyze enemies, which one of them has the scarier weapon? Out of range. They're both out of range. Never mind. Then we will just take a burst shot at one of these, you idiot. %38 chance. Better chance with the first shot. Fascinating. Alright, cool. That was pretty neat, actually. I like that. Solid. Abelard. Sprint down this way.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, are you winded?
I'd rather not.
Melee weapon required. Oh, right. Okay. There we go. No line of sight to the target. Are you kidding me? Alright, we'll do this.
It will be done. Target well struck. That's not the Seneschal's job.
I have 2 weapon fighter on this, don't I? I'm gonna have to double check how that works, because I keep fucking up. No? No line of sight? Okay.
What is this foreboding?
Go up here.
Will do.
Don't need it.
Be gone.
Cool. Blind that guy. We're just like cutting through these heretic bands. And I'm sure there will be like some difficulty when I start fighting against scarier enemies, but
trust me.
Damn, we're just slicing these idiots. Private Camille Regius. The wounded young man looks at you spitefully and hisses, "Your victory means nothing. Aurora will come for you, and even if she doesn't, no one will escape the final dawn." Updating data catalog. The characteristic tendency of the planetary defense forces of Rykad Minoris to run into ambushes is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It It can only be explained as some twisted variation of combat tactics. This phenomenon is depressing. Who is Aurora? What is the final dawn? A spark of madness flashes through the young man's eyes. Aurora is the hidden truth. No one is worthy of seeing her face, but those who are loyal to her will stand by her side at the hour of the final dawn that will consume us all. They will, but not you. You are an enemy of Aurora, and so you will be vanquished. Death to heretics and traitors. I do not fear death at the hands of filthy dogs mired in their own lies. Take my soul, Aurora. Damn, just finished him off with the fucking las gun, alright. It's the 21-year anniversary of Hemeyer's Rampage. Rose had never heard of it. Hemeyer, wait, are you talking about the Killdozer guy? Yeah, the Killdozer guy actually sucked. Yeah. It's unfortunate. He had kind of like that folk hero thing going. I was actually just watching a video about that a couple days ago. What's a Killdozer? Oh man, that's a whole like it's a whole rabbit hole. Basically a guy got into a fight with like the zoning board of his town government or whatever and snapped and bolted a whole bunch of metal sheets to his bulldozer and ran over the town hall and then killed himself. Look it up, Ashley. It's a hell of a story. Yeah, I'm not doing it the full story justice with how crazy it is. It's nuts. Like, the Killdozer story is fucking wild. I wonder if the one guy from YTYP posted the unlisted video about it where he talks about how the Killdozer guy sucked. He knocked down 13 buildings? I forgot about that. Just yeah. And it's, libertarians love him because it's like, yeah, fuck my state government. I wish I could run over the fucking, the Capitol building of my small township.
Rise to the top or get left in the
but
dust.
It turns out, ooh, flame weapon. That's for Argenta. Dude was crazy. He thought God told him to attack the town over minor grievances, and also he thought God specifically told him to take out the Catholic Church. He hated Catholics for some reason. For some reason is because a lot of Protestants have, like, tons of beef with Catholics for, like, reasons that have not mattered for literally hundreds of years because standard generational, like, hatred, trauma shit. Like, a lot of evangelicals and Protestants in general, not all of them, but a decent number of them, are really, really ambiently predisposed to dislike the Catholic Church. Sucks they completely melted the whole dozer so no one can own a piece of it. They melted the whole dozer? That's some like this dozer is like an anomalous item that causes people to go crazy, and we need to completely destroy it, or it will cause another Killdozer.
We should deal with this
kind of vibe.
I will lead us to fortune. I always get the job done.
Attention, as ordered by the planet's lawful governor to prevent recurring rebellions, all planetary guard patrols are to be doubled. All conspirators and instigators will be harshly punished.
Even at the epicenter of an anthracite crimson storm, you, Kibella, radiate an even, silvery glow. For you, physical pain is a mere flicker of sensation. Why is that?
Full dialogue.
Pain is my teacher, my ritual dagger. It cuts away fears and desires. Like a chisel, it hones the will and reflexes. What reason is there to avoid it? I do not understand.
Alright, Kibble. You seem pretty rad. Is there loot that I've missed? There's one over there, but I'm gonna go that way.
Is there money to be made?
Is there money to be made? Anything up this way? No. It's all down here. I still have to loot these dudes. And Flamer. Those all go to Argenta. Oh! Stub Carbine. Well... maybe. Sure. Take it.
I always keep my options open.
I don't need 2 of them, though. Alright. Goods! I didn't know that. That's hilarious. Yeah, right? That's wild. That they melted the whole thing down. It's insane how the vast majority of his issues were like, the town made me sell the land for the agreed upon price instead of more for no reason, and they made me get a working septic tank even though multiple people offered to pay the full cost for me. Yeah. They should have put the Killdozer in a warehouse type facility like they do the Unabomber's whole ass cabin. Did they do that? That's wild. I wonder if things like that are destroyed or contained because of the threat of like actual pseudo mimetic infection. Like being around something like that, I feel like gives people that are predisposed to emulate those kind of actions a sort of like almost religious what is it? Confidence or inspiration to like copycat, you know? Like is somebody predisposed to that kind of action who idolizes that guy more likely to act in a way that mimics him if they had a piece of the bulldozer? You know, like would they treat it as like a actual, not just in the sexual idea, but like an actual fetish object? With how like with the general human propensity for I don't know, assigning like supernatural or spiritual or even just superstitious value to something, that I wonder if that's like an actual consideration that people make when dealing with like how to get rid of stuff from people who have committed like, you know, really high profile crimes or acts of violence. I don't know if it's apocryphal, but I swear they deadass took the whole cabin and put it in the middle of a huge room. Fascinating. Numerous pumps, compressors, and other machines are thrumming away on the lower levels of the Great Bridge.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Like in a purely like hypothetical sense, you know, like if somebody owned like the what was it, the Carcano rifle that like Lee Harvey Oswald used to kill JFK, do you think that they would be affected in any way by that towards like if they already had like if they idolized him, you know, if they possessed a piece of his like property or like one of the things used in the act, do you think that they would be more likely to act on it? Damn, I want this game. It's so cool. Next sale. Yeah, this game fucking rules. I'm just kind of like waxing philosophical at this point. You can feel free to tell me to shut up at any point.
But I will grant none.
I will take you down.
Who's this? Who am I moving? Shit, I was already... No, I didn't want to move farther back. Shit. Fucked myself. Alright. Go there, and then... you... Kabbalah, we want you, like, as far up as possible, I think. Rebels are all going to go first, so I'm going to put my people in cover, even though I don't think they need it. Abelard, you go up here. Dira, you go here. You go right there, Pascal. Cassia. Go next to Merc. Very good. Start the battle.
Time to slaughter someone.
We're gonna butcher these idiots.
Show me what you got.
Alright. You should have seen that coming. That's fine. We're fine. This is fine. I think if I hit you with so if we do surefire plan, and then I hit you with analyze.
I'll see to it personally.
You two, please don't shut up. Thanks. I love it when she philosophizes. Oh yeah. My dime store philosophy, I'm sure, is very fascinating. Ah, the double kill. You'll love to see it. Cassia, give her another
To being ordered around.
turn immediately. Can't hit that one, so we'll just obliterate this guy. Ooh, you know what? I don't think it's worth it.
I'll see to it personally.
Surefire plan. Pray for a crit. No, that's all right. That's a lot of damage. Buff Kibble. Hand hovering over the self-affirmation button. I'm doing fine! Sounds like someone belittling my captain's wisdoms. No, never. I would never. Of course not. You... And then, I guess we'll just, like... Can I move? I can. So we'll move up here. And then we'll obliterate that gunner.
Request approved.
Grab. Adira. Want that guy to get crit. Want you to give bonus power to Mercinius Grofraxis. No line of sight to Mercinius Grofraxis? Are you kidding me? Alright, hold on. Go over here. Now that this is safer. And then...
On it.
Buff. And throw extra...
Was that you?
Analyze things over there on that guy. Armor is 25% on that dick. Start of the operative's next turn. Okay, so we're gonna remove all their armor. And then blind him. Cool. Awesome. And Nadir is so neat. You... I think we just go butcher all these guys, right? Like...
A dance of blades and shadows.
And then we just do...
I
this?
shall not fail. Death is a blessing.
Slice that guy.
Killing brings
Cool.
me no pleasure.
And then... Raining blood. Death from above. Jump there. Get a crit. Oh my god! Crazy! Alright, this is sweet. Is that chat's favorite pet, Mork? Hey, Blues. Yeah, it just might be. It just might be. You never know. Oh my god, you can just keep going? Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll just... Blade is repeats the combination up to 4 times against random target. Let's possibly use stuff from above. Okay. Yeah. So then we'll just Death Waltz. Cool. Man, this party's nuts. This is super cool. Alright.
Is there money to be made?
Clear path. Goods. Tech use.
Operation successful.
Fortress World Origin. Mesh vest. Needs to be heretical. Alright. Fair enough. What? Officer's Chainsword. That's sweet. What's up, Ashley? I am Eep, so I am go Eep now. Thank you for stream, Mark. I love you and hope you have a great rest of stream. Be good girl, okay? I will. Thank you, Ashley. Have a good night. Sleep well. Good luck at work tomorrow. A woman with Kibbala's piercings and whatever upside-down cross-type thing on her face could obliterate my life. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I'm weak to specifically that type. Don't remind me. Night. Powerful explosion destroyed a large part of the bridge, both above and below. Can someone still be alive in there? Okay, so we're gonna loot the rest of this area before we... Oh, I should probably collect all the loot from these guys. Yeah. Woods. Collect. Okay, cool. Blind Madwoman. We've already dealt with all of them. From your vantage point, it does not seem like this lavish mansion has been damaged by explosions. But you cannot enter. Something is blocking the entrance from the inside. A woman could obliterate my life. Hey, yeah. Awareness, 100.
My house.
The shuttle must have been shot out of the sky by a powerful weapon before it crashed into the building and fell into the once crowded street.
The machine god grants
Goods.
insight.
Whoa! An ancient anti-aircraft battery of impressive proportions casts a dark shadow on the ground. Kneeling in the shadow is a red-haired woman with gaping black holes where her eyes once were. She is feverishly scrambling for something on the ground around her, dully repeating, "Light, light, light." That's enough whining, lads. We won't be getting any more visitors. We've lopped the heads off all of them. And as for that coward, I gave her a taste of my true sight. Where's she gonna go? The portly woman gestures towards the redhead. Her eclectic gear has clearly been scavenged from her less lucky friends as well as foes. Right, now who's this? Attack. Prepare to die, rebels. We may be rebels, but you're all blind. But don't worry, you'll be made to see. For Aurora and the final dawn.
I'll make an example out of you.
Oh, please, you try.
Who's first? We've got a bunch of people that go before us, actually. It's not great. Abelard. Our dear tech priest friend. Cassia. Alright. Oh no, there's so many of them. There's so many of them! Holy shit! Okay, this is gonna be tough. Saving game. Saving. Okay, cool. I'm gonna save here just in case.
It's been cooling for a little bit, so it should be good to eat.
Aw, thank you, baby. No, I guess I should eat that lactate, huh? Thank you.
It's pretty greasy, so I got you 2 paper towels.
Oh, thank you. She remembered her lactate on her own? I mean, not really. Faith placed it right next to me while I was, getting, while when she handed me the food. So it's not exactly completely on my own. I'm just gonna switch to big for a little bit while I eat because I'm not gonna play the game and eat at the same time. I don't think. I mean, maybe I will, but it'll be in a second, not immediately right now. How are y'all doing? Hi. Pizza. The Great Piz, yeah. Hmm. It's good shit.
P-I-Z-Z-A.
Give me pizza. P-I-Z-Z-A. No pineapple? I don't do pineapple. I'm not doing pineapple. Ah, okay, you know what? Fine. Maybe I can do a photo shoot of you eating pineapple on the pizza? I guess. I would hate that. Is it as good or better than the burgers from earlier? I'd say as good. I like pizza and burgers with a pretty like equivalent hand. I've been fiending for pizza though, so this is hitting like a special spot. I don't get to eat pizza as much as I eat burgers. Because the only pizza place around here is Domino's. Unless I want to go like more expensive. And Domino's, like in the current economy, is just not the price point to the quality that you get is not what I love. It's still good. I still like Domino's just fine, but it's like it's so expensive for what you're getting, you know? Oh yeah, I'm momchin. Need some anchovies? No. The origin of the Hawaii pizza is from Canada? That doesn't surprise me. But it is an interesting little factoid that I didn't know. Factoid. You making fun of my accent? Who is Toyd and why are we backing him? Question 1 doesn't particularly matter, and question 2 is because I'm exactly the kind of loose woman your conservative grandmother warned you about. It's like how London fog is Canadian. Apparently it's not from London, Ontario. Huh. No, I'm just echolalia via text. Ah, that's fair. Factoid. Alright. That's all I'm capable of eating for the moment. You know what? You go over here. Man, it's so cool that I can just eat food without having, like, sharp, intense pain in one of my teeth. That's so rad. I love this. Alright. Hell yeah. And that last piece will carry me through to the end of the stream. Excellent. Oh, right. I've got to... double check something here real quick. Game focus. We're back. Hi there. Strum. Bring up this, bring up that, bring up this. Alright, and then should... Oh, the upload broke. Fuck. Okay. Okay, now you stay there. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that way I can keep an eye on it while it finishes uploading. Maybe we do this. And then have Abelard charge.
I took care of this one.
Bad. And you can't shout at anyone. So we'll just give him one of these. And you can crack off a shot at this asshole, I suppose. I guess we could do burst. Burst would probably be better.
At your beck and call. One view at a time.
Rad. Good job, Abelard. I'm so proud of you.
Let's get to it. I'm here, maggots.
Need a reject to attempt random inputs until the data stream is viable again. I think I might play some Darktide tonight when I'm done with stream. It's either going to be that or more Baldur's Gate with Faith. One of the two. Not sure yet. Haven't decided. Could this be a straight shot? On here. Here. Go here. We do, perfect plan. Analyze.
Do it personally.
And then, what's the armor on this guy look like? 35%. Okay, hold up. Expose weakness. Perfect plan. Deadeye. I made it worse.
On it.
That was it? Shit. That was terrible. I should have just left all the exposes on. I feel like the exposed weakness must only be effective if they have like more than 50% armor. Oh, I gotta sleep? I'm sorry, Jill. Next time. Next time.
Attempt hard back.
Oh my god, I can run all the way up here? Perfect. Okay. Run here. Yes, run here.
I am your blade and shield.
And then
The
Raining
shadows
Blood.
will see it done.
And regular stave versus regular strike. Stab. We'll do a
As
stab.
honor ordains.
And then jump here.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
And
As
blade
honor
dance.
ordains. Death is a blessing.
Wow. Alright. The blade dancer's so cool. Adira. Oh. Who is he's running? Let's see. What do we want from you, Adira? Frightened rebel. We are going to blind you.
Is.
What? Whiplash, perils of the warp. Huh? I missed that. How did? Okay. That's fine. This is fine. We're fine. You
We'll
go
do it.
there. You
What of
do
course.
that. And then stack
Anything
extra analyze enemy on there. Move. There are a bunch of enemies up this way. There's a sharpshooter up there we have to deal with. Move over here.
Let's get to it.
Cool. Love it when they miss.
I've suffered worse.
Buff all of y'all's weapons. And then move here. And burst fire. Cool. Alright, rad. Now we're in business. Voice of command. On Mercinius Scrofraxis.
Not a servitor.
Bring it down.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Here we go.
Consider this.
Oh, 1 hit point. That was so good. Okay. Oh, we can probably finish them off with the auto pistol shot here, right? This is why we gave her an auto pistol. Rad! 3 damage, all we needed. Whole extra
In
turn.
the name of House Orcelium, I shall prevail.
Okay. Sharpshooter Rebel. What's my normal hit chance? 75%? Honestly? Yes. There's no attack limit, so I can just keep shooting until this idiot's dead.
It's as good as done. I'll make
Perfect
it
plan. Should have opened with a perfect plan shot, but that's fine.
Who, if not you, never stood a chance?
Man, what a cool ability. Alright, I could kill that guy, but he's in melee with Abelard, so he's already as good as dead. Rebel Trooper?
I won't stand for it.
Can't see that one. This one, however. How many perfect plan stacks do I have? One. Take the shot.
As good as done.
Whoa! Big crits. This is... Man, that rules. What a cool ability. What an awesome ability. That is a sicko heroic. Cassia is my rogue trader's, like, best friend. She just gives me a bunch of free attacks with the sniper rifle. So sick.
Let's make it quick.
Let's get to it.
Abelard. Swap weapons.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
And charge.
Victory is imminent.
Shout. Can't shout. Endure. Enter.
I'm here, maggot.
Abelard just like controls an entire segment of the field all on his own, while everybody else deals with like the rest of the battle. I guess we should go over
Don't let your
here,
guard down.
since I can't see those people over there no matter what angle I take. Then we'll do analyze enemies on this one. Give everybody joint
I'll make it
analysis.
happen.
And then Deadeye shot on this moron. Great. Awesome. This is going swimmingly.
Time to slaughter someone.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Vala can run all the way out. She's so fast. She's so fast. Why so fast? It's a pool of
I
blood.
see what others do not.
Alright. One of these 7 to 16 damage, 100%, 7 to 13, 7 to 16.
The
Alright.
shadow out, the other side away.
Little strike there, and then
As on
blade
our
dance.
orders.
Sick. I could. I think I can just do like
Trust me.
one. Yeah, there it is. Ah, shoot. I could have moved her. Oh well. I didn't realize she recovered movement. Adira. I want you to go over this way
They who discern
and
the
assist
future
Abelard
of the
by
battlefield.
just blitzing this idiot. Can't? Oh, you know what? What we can do. Can they have more than... Yes, they can have more than 5 stacks. Excellent. Then just Psychic Scream that idiot. This one... You hit Merc? Yes, great. Good night, Captain. Rest well and dream sweet. Good night, Jill. We'll catch you later.
Anything else?
Banish this idiot and hopefully the overflow. Yeah! Oh, man. Deer is so cool.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Emperor, give me strength.
Alright. Okay, so they're just gonna come up this way. Oh, there's another guy up there. I forgot about him. Not for long, buddy. Oh, nope, he's gonna get off the roof. Never mind, I can't see him anymore. Blood. Twist that man's balls.
Indeed.
Down we go.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
There's no Overwatch or anything in this game either. I guess we just reload, right?
Who, if not me?
Okay. Nothing doing. These idiots don't know what's about to hit them. What's about to hit them is Kibble. Abelard, tuck me in and read me a bedtime story. Make it a new one. No repeats.
I shall
Raining
not
blood.
fail.
Stabe. Get
Death
to move.
comes in silence.
Very cool.
As the tenet's death is a blessing.
Jump.
The shadows will see it done. No.
Too far away. Bummer. Okay. Idira. Too far away, huh? Head out that way. Can you not quite? Okay. Can you buff her?
No
Nope.
can do.
Can you blind that idiot?
That is not my
No line of
destiny.
sight.
I'm not so sure.
Gotcha. Alright. Nothing. Ugh. They're so far away. Guess we'll just move everybody this way. Oh, what the fuck just happened? That dude just blew up when he attacked Kibble. Alright, sure. Yeah, why not? Long last, collect all. I should, Cassia, you should have a different pistol. What are we looking at here? Or a different, like, secondary weapon. How about Stub Carbine? Stub Carbine would be funny. 12 to 18 damage. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Well, range 9, range 10. Range 15. What's your ballistic skill? 30? It's the same as your weapon skill? I don't know. Take this las rifle. Just in case. Just in case. It's not, you know, nothing we're relying on. In case. I guess alternatively we could do, like, stub revolver, but no. This is fine as a melee weapon. It's totally passable. We don't, if somebody's in melee, I'm probably just gonna, like, fucking Eye of the Void them anyway. Level up time. Time for me to get overwhelmed by a bunch of random... Oh, hey, never mind. This is like a much smaller list of things. At this archetype rank, characters can enhance their archetype's heroic act and desperate measure ability. Ooh. Target of Finest Hour gains additional bonuses. Target deals 3 times Officer's Fellowship bonus, % damage. Till the end of combat, the target gains the effects of Voice of Command. That's crazy. All negative effects are immediately removed from the target. End of the officer's turn. The target cannot die. Target gains 3 officer's fellowship bonus temporary wounds. Gains more bonuses. During the extra turn, all their non-attacking abilities cost -1 AP. Damage. It's all just going on sniper rifle shots. Hi. Damage, damage, damage. Deeps, even. You. Dismantling attack. Let's see. Intimidates everyone in a 5-cell radius? Yeah, okay. Alright. Choose skill. Logic, tech use, awareness, Medicaid. Awareness. Tech use. Logic, tech use. Lore, Xenos. Phineas is already at 50. I can't train in it. Yeah, we'll take Xenos lore. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a useful skill I don't have. Snipper, you wanna kiss? Here we go. We'll give you a little. There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. Dismantling attack for Idira. I'm never going to use this.
There you go. Fine. It's done.
Jill.
It's over.
Give
me the clip. Terrorist.
Money for me again.
Flutrite says dog tax.
Dog tax. Thank you so much, Jill. It means a lot. I really appreciate it. It helps. I need to transfer all of that into my account. Actually, I have like considerably more money than I thought that I did by my standards. Like probably like $200 or something, just sitting in my various like not my bank account accounts that I need to transfer in. Get that bag? I will get that bag. You know what? Maybe I'll put that towards Night Rain so that I can play that with Ellie and Galaxy. And King, and my other. I have like 2 other friends. I have a bunch of friends who are playing Night Rain right now. And actually, since I can't play Dune until the 10th anyway, maybe I get Night Rain. That'll give me something new to fuck around with for the subathon. Everybody is playing Night Rain. I should get in on Night Rain while Dune isn't available to me. While it's beyond my grasp. Target also provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. Dismantling attack intimidates all enemies in a 5-cell radius around the target, reducing their dodge and armor. Cripples the enemy. Target cannot move. Cripples the enemy. Let's do, yeah, fine. Cripple, yeah, we'll have them cripple the enemy. Attack use, awareness, lore, Xenos. Oh, your skill value is terrible. We're not giving you that. Lore warp. Mark is better at that, but can't level it up, I don't think. So we could start advancing that. Why is your intelligence so low? Oh, because you're fucking injured right now. Right. So this is a lot better, actually, than it normally would be. You're down like 15 points, right? Or is it not tracking that? I don't know. I'll take Lore Warp. Abelard. My boy. Dad. This turn, melee attacks deal an additional... Wait, what does this do? I don't even know what Daring Breach does. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3 movement plus 3 movement points until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Okay. Did I ever get... I think I gave him dual weapon combat. Oh, it costs more AP. I see. I might respec this. I think I want Abelard to just hit things with a big 2-hander instead. Give him like a thunder hammer or some shit. Well, the big sword that Kibala gave us first. Kibala. Kibala. Kibala? 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 I don't remember. Until the end of combat, the warrior gains +4 movement speeds for each kill and may use their movement points after attacking or using abilities. For 1 round, the warrior becomes priority target for every enemy hit by their melee attacks. Also, the warrior gains 20% parry and +2 deflection. That sounds sweet. I'm gonna do that. You... Death Waltz grants the Blade Dancer 4 additional charges of Death from Above. Until the end of combat, Death from Above deals plus agility bonus additional damage. That's crazy. Until the end of the round, strikes made by the Blade Dancer, including attacks made as part of Death Waltz, reduce enemy weapon skill, decrease enemy armor. These penalties stack. Upon using Death Waltz after killing an enemy, Blade Dancer gains +3% dodge until the end of combat. Stacks up to agility bonus times. This one. What's one? Upon using Death Waltz, the Blade Dancer immediately heals to full. The cost of abilities that cost wounds is reduced by half until the end of combat. That's pretty crazy. These are both really good. However, you don't need to heal if everything's dead. So we're going to take this one. Special ability, dismantling attack. Until the operative's next turn, the target cannot move. Dismantling attack also cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon skill and ballistic skill. Intimidates all enemies. Target provokes an attack of opportunity whenever it attacks. Weapon and ballistic skill down, I think. Alternatively, this one means that if I don't kill them, I will definitely kill them the next turn because they can't move. I think the pinning shot is probably what I want to do. It makes a free attack against the target. That attack always hits until the end of combat. The target of this attack suffers a -30% penalty to dodge and a -30% penalty to armor. I think this is the one. Then I can just use it against like a boss or something to make it impossible for them, or a lot less likely for them to hit my other people. I think that's what we want to do. I think that's what we want to do. Okay. Tech use 60. That'll bring me up to 70. This will bring me up to 70. Awareness, Lore Imperium, Lore Xenos. Oh, I do have Lore Xenos. Ah, beans. I didn't need to level that up at all. On the other guy there. Persuasion? Medicae, Lore Xenos, Lore Imperium, Lore Xenos, Lore Imperium? Persuasion. We'll take the persuasion. I never want to fail a persuasion check. I need everybody to love me. All the time. Safe. Destroy this weapon! The anti-aircraft battery's control panel has a panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating it quickly is not an option. All you can do now is blow it up, destroying it completely. Examine the anti-aircraft battery. Tech use 80, 100%. The anti-aircraft battery certainly was constructed a long time ago, long before the colonization of this world began. It comes as no surprise that the insurgents were barely able to operate it. Modern arms protocols are incomprehensible to the machine spirits of such an ancient construction. Destroy the anti-aircraft battery. Items lost melt charge. The blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above the city is safe for flying again.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Is that goods? No. That's goods, though. Sad. Wish I didn't have to blow that up, but it's not my planet. Nope. Goods. Hi, Doge. What's up? Get that bag. Everybody's playing Night Rain. That's all Akami's been doing. Oh, yeah? Okay, I can play with Akami, too. All right, yeah. I'm probably going to grab Night Rain, then. That's what I'll spend my recent tip/commission money on, I guess.
I always keep my options open.
Always keep my options open. Where does that go? To the western side. Go down to the western side. Oh man, I have to choose. If I jump down, am I just gonna get
Let's not waste time with
vanished? If they didn't want the anti-air, then they shouldn't have lost the planet to rebels. Exactly. I was like, yeah, Night Rain. Yeah, I'll pick up Night Rain. Start fucking around with it. Because I know Galaxy wants to play Night Rain. Ellie is getting Night Rain. You've got Night Rain. At least 2 of my like IRL friends have Night Rain. Like in person. I don't know. Like it's not like the internet is fake, but you know, like people that I know from outside my internet spaces have Night Rain and have been playing it a bunch. And they're people I don't get to hang out with a lot, so that would be pretty cool. I feel like I should just get Night Rain. I feel like I should get Night Rain, especially with the
Fortune smiles.
what do you call it? With the fucking oh, goods. Subathon. Subathon coming up. I need something to like I need more games to rotate through, and having newer ones that a lot of people are going to be playing will be nice. Bolter. Regular. Okay, we'll take that regular bolter. Helmet of Determination. Iconoclast. The wearer of this helmet gains 10% armor. The helmet also grants a bonus to fellowship. I mean, like, I don't need that, but...
Favor the bold.
There's a sniper gloves. Wearer deals 5% damage. Wearer gains 5% critical hit chance to single shots and deadeye shots.
Should I divine our next step?
Okay, well that's rad. Yes, I don't need any of this. Boxes over there. Oh, there's so many rebels to go collect things from. Adira, get down there. Pick up all that stuff, please. Please, Adira, please. Good.
I dare not provoke the whispers.
So many dead idiots to loot from. Oh my god. What's this? Black armor? Yeah, okay. Okay, now it's just this, and then that down there. Hydrate, thanks, Snipper. What? Just, what are they? Wait, what's happening here? Everybody just got in. Hold on, what the fuck? Stop it.
Breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand.
I'm gonna reload. I'm not taking injuries on everybody. Okay. I'm gonna have to reloot everything, which is a real bummer. Destroy tech use. We're gonna blow it up. they didn't want it destroyed, then they shouldn't have lost the planet in the first place. Doll. Doll. Pardon the fuck out of me. What was that? Oh, I just clicked on my tech priest, right. Because they're just constantly speaking eldritch nonsense to their computer gods. Yeah, cogitators. These goods. Cool. Grab those goods. Grab these goods. Which I hope is still the sniper gloves, or I'll be sad. Good night, y'all. Good night, Brother Nature. We'll catch you later. It's not. Oh, sharpshooter rope. Why was that not highlighted? Okay, whatever. Cool. All right, that's good. What kind of sniper rifle was that? Sniper, just a regular sniper rifle? Okay, we don't need that. Does our dear Megos have bolter proficiency? I'm gonna have to check on that. What was I looking for here? This, no. Wait. Emergency injector. When the wearer must fall unconscious, the stasis field immediately recovers toughness bonus, which instead, wearer loses all MP but gains plus 30% to dodge for 1 round. Can only be used once per combat. Goes in the cape slot. Very cool. What does this do? Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of the combat, max 60%. That's pretty neat. Yeah, no. However, you, on the other hand, could greatly benefit from this. All right, solid. 5 bonus to persuasion. I don't need that right now. We'll take the sniper gloves. Saturated cape. Endure. Cool. Alright, that's sweet. And then I guess you don't have a cape yet, right? Or do you? Wait, do you have a cape? Yeah, you've got a cape. You don't have a cape. We'll give you a cape. You don't need this cape. This cape does nothing for you. It also looks silly. You get a cape. Actually, you know what? We'll give it to Adira. You haven't earned this cape. Is somebody else who's any good at persuasion? Probably like you? I don't know. You can have these fancy gloves. Yeah, there you go. Have some fancy gloves. Good for you, Cassia. I'm proud of you. Iconoclast, hit chance, critical hit chance. 10% armor. That looks goofy as shit. I love it. But this is better. Unfortunately. Info? Can I get some info on this? No lore drops or anything. It's just an iconoclast. Alright. Are you an iconoclast? No. I don't have any iconoclasts, do I? You're an Abelard, I'm so proud of you. You're an iconoclast? That's crazy. Here you go. Sick. You can have this. Yeah. Yeah, that rules. Okay. Is this heavy armor? This is medium armor. Do we have any heavy armor that we can give you? Medium. Light. Medium. Light. Okay. We're gonna get you some heavy armor, dickhead. Any accessories we can dole out? No. No. You have Medicae as a skill? No. Alright. Okay. That'll do. Gonna save here.
Always keep your eye on the prize. I have a nose for profit and a taste for...
What torments you?
Kabbalah, you go grab or
Just as I
deactivate
was
that
taught.
thing. I'm gonna loot some more troopers. Want those rebels dead. Did I miss goods down there? Oh no, that's a bit of a guy up here. Are we good? Did we get everything? Not quite. Goods here. Goods here. And then we've got everything, and I'm gonna save again because I'm losing my mind. Oh, what's up? Hey Alexis, hydrate reminder. I just drank though. I just drank. No, I'll have another one. There we go. This. Someone had the misfortune of resting here when the first explosions rang out. Unfortunate. That's everything, right? Yeah, okay. Now I've got, well, I guess it's not everything. So, how do we get down there without hurting ourselves?
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Fuck. Fuck.
I owe you a debt.
No, okay. So, what we need to do... Hi again. Hi, Spoiled Water. How you doing? Been a little bit? Yeah, just a smidge. Just a scotch. Oh, you're talking about the stretch. Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, alright, fine. I'll go stretch. Give me just a second. I want to solve this little steam problem.
I will lead us to fortune. Let us not dawdle.
Okay. It's fine. I can accept one med kit being used. That's alright. And then we can probably just like refill it by... Yeah, okay, cool. Okay.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Miscalculations are for commoners. Hey, medkit. Alright, cool. Thank you. Thank you, game, for giving me a solution to the problem that I ran into. Pick the lock. I'm good. Replaying Dark Souls 1 today. It's been great. Hell yeah. Oh, I could have come down around this way. I see. Oops. Oh, shit. There's like a whole fucking army of people that way. Nope. Alright. Ah, wait, what? Wait. Is this area not... It is connect... Oh my god. It's like a whole other fucking battlefield over here. This place is huge. What the fuck? Alright. Let's go into this warehouse. We'll come back up later. Let me go do that stretch real quick before I forget. Every ranged weapon in the game has an effective range and a maximum range. Hit chance at maximum range is halved. It's just like Trench Crusade. Alright. I guess I can give you a big merc while I do this, right? I can. That's something I can do. That's a gift I can give. Here we go. Perfect. Yeah, I've never actually finished Dark Souls 1 on my own. I've just seen it played through all the way so many times that, like, I never really got the motivation to go play through it for myself. Because when I was in high school, I used to hang out with a couple friends who played Dark Souls 1 a ton, and I didn't have it. And they they would just kind of alternate playing with each other. Like one of them would play for a while, and then when they died, they would swap over, and then when they died, they would swap over. And occasionally I would get to play, but I was really bad, so I would die immediately, and then it would just rotate out. And then they'd go for like hours. And it was like, oh, all right. So I watched them fully beat the game like 3 times, and I just haven't got around to playing it myself. Whoa! The fuck? In her journey across a world caught in the throes of a heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood in frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls. The Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned towards the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cogitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly, an enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. Lord Captain peered into the darkness enveloping the room. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics on Rykad Minoris. The Lord patiently observed what happened next. As if commanded by a grim unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once, and, in a single movement, parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned towards a metal structure with a lens on top of it. Standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books and unholy symbols drawn on the floor, the structure flashed as a single sunray illuminated it. The sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sunray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn, bellowed a lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced herself and blew up the fuel barrels, thinning the heretics' ranks.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none. All of you will
Rad. So rad. I really like the choose your own adventure segments of this game. They're very cool. Pretty neat. I just think they're neat. You're, Oh, that's Abelard. You. No, stop. I will. Pascal! Get up there! Alright. Cassia. I guess you just go there, right? Sweet, sweet, sweet. That's fair. I got about halfway through my first run, but I finally decided to pick it back up. Fun game to pass the controller unless you're new to it. Yeah, no, I agree. Now, I have played a little bit of Dark Souls 1 now on my own, like up through probably what you would consider like Act 1 of the game. But I just haven't taken the time, because Dark Souls 1 is really, really cool, and I like it. But it is more impenetrable than your standard Dark Souls game. And it's the only one I haven't beaten yet. Because at this point, it does kind of show its age. It's still a really good game. But there's, like, I'm so used to the, like, quality of life changes. And, like, what I would call improvements on the formula from, like, I'm gonna say Dark Souls 2, 3, and then Elden Ring. Because while I don't like Dark Souls 2 that much, there were a lot of good ideas there that I think basically got executed better in Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring is basically Dark Souls 2, like, ultimate remake, executing properly on all of the like, themes and mechanics that they tried in Dark Souls 2 and didn't really have the team for, or the I don't know, the experience for, I guess. So going back to Dark Souls 1 is tough. But I do want to do it. I want to do it at some point. I want to go play Dark Souls 1 and finally, like, play all the way through and beat it. Because it's like, it burns me as a FromSoft fan that I have never finished Bloodborne, which I'm working on, but can only play on the PlayStation, because I've never had a PlayStation before. But we do here, so I need to get through that. I haven't beat Sekiro, which I have Sekiro, and I've never downloaded it and played it. Like, I bought it like years ago, and I just haven't done it. I need to go play Sekiro, because I think I'd like Sekiro a lot. And I need to beat Dark Souls 1, and then I can finally have done, like, most of the FromSoft games. I need to finish Armored Core too. I love Armored Core. All right, let's get in there. Let's kill some idiots. That cultist is going to be a problem, so let's analyze. Buff Mercinius Gofraxis. Hell yeah, I've always been interested in the Souls games, just never got into it until Elden Ring, so now I'm going through DS 1 to 3. Honestly, I feel like Elden Ring is a good onboarding point. It's really, like, I really like Elden Ring, but it is so long. It's so hard to replay Elden Ring. And I still haven't finished Shadow of the Erdtree, because, like, I'll sit down and I'll play it for, like, 3 days straight, you know? Like 6-hour sessions, 3 days straight, and I'll just, like, binge it. And then I'll run out of steam, and I'll have to put it down for a little while, and then I don't come back for, like, months. Tried Bloodborne and DS3 way too early and got my ass handed to me because I was just too young to be good. Nah, it's fair. I got introduced to Dark Souls 3 by a group of my friends, and I mostly played, my first run, I mostly played co-op. I played through, like, the entirety of Dark Souls 3 almost exclusively with other people. Barring the couple regions that you couldn't do that, like, I think Nameless King, you have to do solo? No, not Nameless King. The little Shadow Realm in the, that leads to the what is it, Orphix? Or, I can't, Osiros? Well, the sickly little dragon man who thinks he has a baby. That. And then, Champion Gundyr. Right? Champion Gundyr. Oh, no idea. Have you? Oh, you haven't, right? You haven't played them. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm, like, trying to, like, rambling off names of bosses. You're playing the first Dark Souls game right now. That you just said that. But yeah, there's like one zone that you can't play multiplayer in, and I had to like learn. I remember I spent an entire day learning how to parry just so that I could beat the boss that's in there because I was like relying on a like blocking and like sword and board strategy for most of my my fights. I love Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. Move you here. And then banish that idiot. Sick. All right, cool. Good job, Adira. I'm proud of you. You could. There's always a chance. I've watched a lot of vids. That's fair. What's this? Shut off the steam? Ah, man. Wait a second. I can do the coolest thing right now, I think.
A dance of blades and shadows. As honor ordains.
That still injures you? Aw, that's piss.
Or mine. I am your blade and shield.
I guess medicate yourself.
Do you think my body was suffering?
I should have waited an extra 2 rounds, I guess. So that I could get more healing out of it. That's the learning curve.
See my great works, masters!
24 HP, 24 HP. Act like cultist, act like cultist. Let's do perfect plan. And we're gonna do a scheme.
I'll make it happen.
Now, that's going to give me a worse vantage point, so we're just going to punch a golf ball sized hole in this idiot's chip. I realized that the lens is going to be a problem. We're going to punch a golf ball sized hole in that idiot's chest. There we go. Alright, yeah. Fuck yeah. And then, end turn, I guess.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous void.
Who's that at? I don't know, but it seems like it missed, so I will take it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Voice of command. Extra shot.
Is this a job for the serfs?
It's literally an officer ability. What do you mean isn't this a job for the serfs? Adira, calm down. Or not Adira, that was fucking... Oh, this... I have the opportunity to do the coolest thing right now.
It's as good as done. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
It didn't over-penetrate. Oh no, it still killed that guy. Never mind, that ruled. That was the right choice. Alright, Cassia, now you move up this way.
The navigator is coming.
Oh, the navigator's coming, you say. We'll use this ability to buff everybody here. And then we'll move up this way. First fire, I guess? So I don't think they're gonna live through Kabbalah. Do this. Rad. Excellent. Just what I needed. That was good. That was good. Gonna charge, get us.
Someone else can do this.
No line of sight to target. Nuts.
It will be done.
Okay. Then. Only one. Who's this? Okay. I can taunt those
At your
two,
beck and call.
which is better than I was expecting. I don't have the range for that. And that costs 2 AP. We're done. Oh, I could have endured. Beans. Sorry, Abelard. Oh my god, they just explode! Oh, jeepers. The fuck is that? What did they just spit out there? By the throne, I've seen much in my time, but what is that abomination? Ah, shit. Blue horrors. Okay. That's not great. That is a suboptimal outcome for us, actually.
Cover me.
Let's, let's blind the leader of the cultists, I think.
On it.
And then we'll give him an exploit there. Okay. Zero AP to consign. So let's buff
Not this Scryers.
Bella. No. They can't see any of them. Obliterate that cultist? Cool. Rad. And that hurt that one a lot too. Perfect. Good job, Adira. I'm proud of you. Okay. You go here, right? Actually, we could just have you go there. Ignore all these idiots. And just start going sick house on these morons' asses. Let's see, let's do this.
As the tenants demand.
So close. So close. Ah! Oh, we actually tanked that alright. Yeah, the fire's starting cultists.
Just a minor setback.
Do I have sight on any of these? No. If I go here? Yes. Excellent. So we move up.
I'll make it happen.
Analyze that idiot.
I'll see to it personally.
See to it personally. And then Deadeye, also on that idiot.
I'll make it happen.
Sweet. We hit both of them. That was for a ton of damage. Hey, dodge into a better position. Man. Bala is fucking rad. Okay, Cassia. First thing. Give. Oh, you know what? Let's put you out. Great. Excellent. Get back in the fight. Give you another shot.
You insist, Lord Captain.
You insist, Lord Captain. I do. I do insist. Perfect plan. And then blast this motherfucker.
Your end was inevitable.
Incredible. Oh, right, the lens. I'm supposed to do something about that lens. Concerning. Grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During extra turn, there's no attack limit. So we're just going to... Well... We're actually gonna give this to Cabela. No line of sight, Beans. Okay. Never mind. Giving it to Merc.
Paint your death in colors.
Okay. Take cover here. That's going to give us like full tactical control of the map. And then we're gonna shoot this idiot, perhaps? Yes. Actually, let's destroy the lens first.
It's as good as
Okay, lens destroyed. Great. Kill that cultist. Kill this guy, maybe? That guy? This? That? This? That? This? Where do these things go? They go as soon as Cassia finishes her turn.
I'll see
Let's
to it.
hit that thing. Okay, alright. Obliterate that guy. And then... Can't hit that. So we'll kill this guy. Sweet. Oh my god. That... The fucking... Get a full extra turn heroic action with a sniper is deranged. Like, full extra turn, shooting doesn't end your activation. Wild. Wild. You just get to shoot 4 people with, like, the erase a sentient object gun. It's fucking rad. Hey, Morky, why did the Men of Iron rebel? It's unclear. General, like, it's insinuated it might have been a chaos thing, maybe. Or maybe just a, like... The Men of Iron were tired of being used as, like, tool. Like, they were sapient machines. And I think it was just sort of like a... The real answer is because it happened in Dune. The in-lore answer is, like, unsure, I think. I don't know if there's a specific reason why. I think it was just a general, like, I guess the machines grew tired of serving mankind and rebelled against them. But, like, a lot of Men of Iron sided with humanity still. Like, the majority of them didn't, but a lot of them did. So it wasn't, like, a universal, like, hive mind conquers everything. But maybe the Men of Iron never rebelled. It was all... No, they definitely did. No, they definitely rebelled. There was definitely a Men of Iron rebellion. But the why is less certain. I mean, because that's all happening, like, 20,000 years before the setting of the game or something like that. Like, 20, like, longer than, like, modern mankind has, like, been able to farm in our real, like, timeline. It was like that, like, 3 times over is the amount of time between when the Men of Iron rebel and when the setting of the, like, Warhammer 40k takes place. So it's like even with us who don't suppress, like, learning as directly, like, you're allowed to go try to learn about history and dig stuff up. It's already really hard on just our one planet without, like, ancient chaos gods trying to stop us from digging shit up to learn about ourselves from back then. So, like, there's just not, like, surviving records going that far back, generally. And anything that does show up is pretty promptly purged by the Inquisition. But every now and then, a Man of Iron, like, shows up in the 40k setting, because a few of them have survived all this time, and some of them are hostile and some of them aren't. They're just like people. They're sapient. Some they have goals. It was like a political thing, you know. Are there still Men of Iron? Yeah, there's a couple canonical ones. One of them is in the Blackstone Fortress game, and pretends to be a regular dumb robot from the what is it? The Adeptus Cybernetica, I believe it is, which is the like, robot controller subsection of the Adeptus Mechanicus, the tech priests. And it just hangs out and is, like, acts stupid until it, like, needs to, and then you know, like, goes super galaxy math on things, resolves whatever problem it has to like keep itself alive, and then goes back to pretending it's a dumb robot. And like only like the couple like sort of iconoclast weirdos that it hangs out with knows that it has any kind of higher thinking. Any kind of abominable intelligence, like sentient AI from the Golden Age, which there are plenty of kicking around out there, is generally considered a man of iron. And there are a few of those cataloged, especially I don't remember what it's called. It's like the Horizon something. There was like a ship that was lost in the warp during the Golden Age. Are they better than humans? What do you mean? That's a very broad question. What do you mean better? Stronger, smarter, faster. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a reason they almost wiped out humanity, like when the like uprising happened. They're like insane archaeotech. Like a single man of iron, it has the like ability of just like actual like theater changing capabilities if deployed in a modern setting in 40k. They're crazy. Hey Merc, hi Bemic, how you doing? Good to see you.
Do not dare ask.
And to think the Emperor outlawed them. Yeah, because the Emperor was alive when the revolt happened. Like, the Emperor was there when the Men of Iron rebelled. That's why he doesn't allow them. I mean, granted, I think the Emperor does a lot of things that are wrong, and, like, hard outlying AI is a 50-50, you know? I think it's a bad idea, but I also didn't watch, like, the near, genocide of the human species at the hands of AI-controlled war machines, so who knows? It's crazy that humanity was so OP that it could quell an uprising by an army of them. Oh, yeah. No, like, Golden Age humanity in the Warhammer setting, like, created suns. Like, they would just, like, the archaeotech they have, they could just, like, point a weapon at an entire solar system, like, star system, and just, like, compress it into a black hole. And just call it a day. Like, they were, like, actual god-tier, like, equipment and technology. Some of the, like, the strongest weapons that the AdMech have are Golden Age, weapons that are still intact after all this time. All of the Empire, like the vast majority of the Imperium's technology is based off of old mining equipment that were sent out on like standard template constructs, like basically blueprint 3D printer machines for like making robust frontier resilient like construction stuff, like dreadnoughts. The big, like, Space Marine, like, super mech, like, sarcophagus tank, they were originally, like, mining gear. Like, they, like, the scale of technology during the human golden age in Warhammer 40k is, like, beyond fathoming. Like, insane. Like, it is just next level broken that it actually took, like, the entirety of reality collapsing around them to break their, like, empire. That being said, the filthy Mung K should have been wiped out. An Eldar fan, I see. Sounds like the Empire has a biased perspective. The Emperor? Yeah, the Emperor does have biased perspectives. That's actually a running theme with the Emperor. The Emperor is a deeply flawed character that is treated by a lot of the community as, like, the ultimate correct good guy, and if only the Emperor's plans had been just, like, if it wasn't for the Emperor's sons being a little too shitty, everything would have been fine. No, the Emperor fucked up a lot of things. Like, the Emperor is not, like, actually, like, doesn't make the right decision all the time. In fact, most of the time doesn't. That being, so do we not have any of the secret weapons or proprietary technologies from humanity's past? There are some. They're just only brought up as, like, they're literal plot devices when they show up. Like, the Adeptus Mechanicus used one to stop the Tau from advancing once by as they said, setting space on fire across multiple sectors to prevent the Tau from being able to move ships through it. Like sector, not like solar system, like clusters of solar systems. They just built like a plasma wall by like just obliterating space in between like two huge stretches of the galaxy. But they only deploy them when it's like absolutely necessary. Humanity really isn't a dark age. Yeah, no, it's a super dark age. Like, they can't replicate any of this stuff. They don't know how to build anything. And because of the like specific rules of the AdMech, they're not allowed to research it either. Without like very, very specific like cultish stipulations. Because the like industrial and technological heart of course they forbid research, yeah. Because they believe that all of the technology they have was gifted to them by the machine god, the Omnissiah, and that to invent new technology is to insult the Omnissiah's gifts. So they can only uncover things the Omnissiah already made. So they search for old technology and dig it up. Like, their research is entirely archaeology-based. They are basically prohibited from researching anything new on their own. Hydrate, thanks, Wasp. It's kind of a tragic irony how humanity turned out, given that the Emperor envisioned a humanity free from dogma and religion. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point. Humanity is meant to be a collective, tragic character in this setting. Because this is a galaxy, like, the Warhammer 40k universe is a galactic post-apocalypse. Like, that's the best way to look at it. The galaxy is actively in the like crippling after effects of a galaxy-wide apocalypse that just keeps getting worse. So there's no like reality itself is being consumed by like the psychic forces of the warp constantly. It's like under siege, and there's no winning. Like, they can't beat it. It's a very like cosmically dystopian setting. And on top of that, the Tyranids are also eating everybody and are probably completely surrounding the galaxy, coming from all directions, which means they probably ate all of the surrounding galaxies around us. But that's the Tyranids. We can't do the Tyranids. So that's the Ars Technica, or whatever they are, like, from the Covenant, from Halo. Yeah, the Adeptus Mechanicus, yeah. No, we're not special enough to be the last galaxy left. No, I mean around us, Cat. Like, canonically, it is implied that because the Tyranids are the big swarm bugs, like the Zerg, kind of. I mean, I say like the Zerg because they're a little bit more, like, widely culturally recognized. Maybe not at this point. But the Zerg were actually based on the Tyranids, and the Tyranids are based on the Xenomorphs, and everybody's stealing everything from everyone. We don't need to worry about that. The Tyranids came from outside the galaxy. They arrived in a big hive fleet from, like, dark space, outside the galaxy, on the galactic frontier. And everybody was like, holy shit, these things are terrifying. They're, like, spreading and consuming and eating through the frontier of the galaxy. But they only ever came from that one direction. So people were like, okay, they originated from some galactic cluster out that way. And then recently, a Tyranid hive fleet hit the other side of the galaxy and started chewing in from there. And now everybody who knows about it is like, oh, this is very bad. Why have the Tyranids not invaded the whole galaxy? Because they haven't got here yet. They're traveling through dark space from other galaxies. They just did. The Tyranids are, like, other than Chaos, are the biggest existential threat to the galaxy in Warhammer 40k. I think without, like, any kind of serious argument. Loser endgame crisis. Warhammer 40k is a universe in the middle of 3 endgame crises, all at the same time. It's what happens when you tick all crises. there anybody over here? No. Okay. So we'll go this way.
Is at the fore.
My place is at the fore. And then we'll slice this guy.
I will do my duty.
Big hit. And then we'll slice with this sword.
Reduced to dust.
Hell yeah, Ballard. I'm proud of you, buddy. Taunt. And then I can't endure, but I can brace for impact. Develop a flesh-eating pathogen and use mechanical ships to charge into all Tyranid hive ships. That's the problem. They tried that. The most powerful virus bombs and biological weapons that any of these species in the game are capable of generating only slow down Tyranid hive fleets because of how fast they adapt to and evolve in response to any kind of ecological or strategic threat. Nukes, if you can get to them, I mean, a nuke will blow up a Tyranid, but, like, the Tyranids are... Ligma might do it. The Tyranids come in such massive swarm fleets and have so many things that are, like, out there interfering that, like nukes are actual little baby itty-bitty teeny tiny child weapons compared to what is happening with most of the arsenals in Warhammer 40k. Like, nukes are like child's toys on the scale of, like, space warfare in Warhammer 40k. They're like standard munitions. It's like what your like regular macro cannon fires like something equivalent or more powerful than an atomic warhead. And like every Imperial ship has like batteries of macro cannons on them. Those aren't even their main weapons. Do Tyranids ignore machines? They destroy anything that moves, pretty much. They don't, like, they don't go after machines actively, but, like, if a machine shows up and presents some sort of threat to the Tyranids, they'll just destroy it and move on. Hi, Hux. Hey, Mark, I'm popping in before I go to sleep. Accidentally spilling water on my keyboard actually stressed me out. Now I'm tired. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Bri. I hope it's okay. Do cats know how silly they look? I don't think they do. They think they're very serious people. I want that twink obliterated.
Anything is?
Thanks, of course. Have a nice night, Vry. Sorry that you're dealing with that. That sucks. Cabela.
I bring mercy.
I want that twink pregnant and on my desk yesterday.
What others do not.
Wow, that guy lived, huh?
Trust me. The other side awaits.
You too, Merkin. Yeah, it really does suck. I hope it's okay. I know, like, a lot of times water in a keyboard won't fry it out as long as you know,
Hear my little friends behind the door sniffing at this lens.
kind of unplug it and let it dry out.
I can sense its foul, clammy energy. A nasty piece of kit.
This construct and its intended purpose truly evoke nothing but horror.
Gigachad Blockchin Ultramarine says Ligma balls in every single Tyranid's head explodes in sequence. Cut to victory celebration montage as Highway to Hell plays. There it is. That's the Supermarine way. It's hard to develop a counter strategy to the Tyranids because they are written to be unstoppable. Literally, yeah. I mean, that's like everything in Warhammer. Like, everything in Warhammer is written to be comically over the top.
As I planned. Is there money to be made?
But do they taste good? Maybe? They might kill you. They're probably all toxic, but I can't prove that. Message from Cash on Rykard Benoris. A Harbinger reports, Brother Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. A dangerous enemy, Mercinius Gofraxus von Valencius, foiled his plans. The duty is now upon us, Aurora's followers, to succeed where Twilight failed. Loser. Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all the wearer's MP. Ooh. Oh. Alright. Alright. I have to figure out who to put that on. Heavy armor. Oh. Big fancy jacket we can maybe put on our dear tech priest. Hand flamer. I don't need more hand flamer. What's this? We've already got one of these. Okay, collect all. Hey, boss. Oh, I want. There we go. I'm listening. What? You don't have heavy armor proficiency? What? What? You have... You're gonna have to fix this, buddy. You have heavy armor perks in your base kit. What? What? Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Plus 4% armor. 39. 50. Better. Better. This holy vestment sucks. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Lore, warp, 100%.
That's how it's done.
The ritual site is covered in ominous, heretical symbols, each of which is unmistakably emanating the malevolent power of the warp. Nothing but a pile of shards remains of the sinister lens that the heretics used to burn out the eyes of devout cultists. Anointed cultists over here. We can go grab that shit. Which sucks from a macro writing standpoint. So the thing is Warhammer is inherently a do a trick. Fine. So send the Tyranids into the warp, make the two biggest assholes against each other. I mean that's a lot of the way. That's actually kind of a lot of the Inquisition's plan. The Inquisition, the Imperial grand strategy mostly tries to pit the orcs against the Tyranids because they're both like wildly successul bioweapons that are really hard to get rid of once they're on a planet, and orcs and Tyranids will just fight each other for eternity. I hate it when I radiate the malevolent energy of the warp. Me too. Hello, beautiful dog girl. Hi, Tony. But so the thing about Warhammer, Cat, is it is designed to be in an eternal gridlock. Nobody is ever supposed to be able to succeed, at least in the immediate future. And all of the progress in the game operates over the course of centuries, or even like millennia, because of how entrenched the galaxy is in its own like constant like internal catastrophes from all sides. Which is why Warhammer writing that is good is mostly micro writing. It's focusing on the like lives of people stuck in these situations and not on the greater cause, because since it's an ongoing setting for a game, you can't have one side or another win. Like it is written into the game, into the lore, literally, that it's an eternal stalemate. Because if one side ever wins, then you stop having the game, you know? Are the Tyranids intelligent? Does their Gestalt have the ability to reason with entities outside of its own mind? It is intelligent, but either incapable of or uninterested in any kind of communication with other sapients. It is capable of developing strategies. They operate kind of like the Geth from Mass Effect. A little bit. They get smarter the more of them there are together due to the psychic synapse network that they have between them all. So if you reduce the size of a Tyranid swarm down enough, they just become dumb animals and they stop, like, being... They're still dangerous, but they're not, like, a threat on a planetary scale. So the main way that you deal with the Tyranids is throw enough weapons at them, like enough force and firepower to destroy the core of their fleet, and then hunt down and kill all of the synapse node creatures. And it's like this progressive extermination that you have to do. They're like, it's like being attacked by a gigantic ant colony with bioplasma weapons. Like it's a mess. So a lot of times the Empire's solution to a Tyranid hive fleet is blowing up all the planets in between the important planet you want to defend and where the Tyranids were last seen, so that they run out of biomass before they get to you. Agreed. I really got into the books about various elements within a faction, whereas reading something canonical like The Fall of Creed was less entertaining. Yeah, like, I really like Gaunt's Ghosts for that reason. I think Gaunt's Ghosts is really good, because it's just, like, the grand conflict that's going on in the Gaunt's Ghosts book doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're there to follow this specific regiment of soldiers from a dead planet trying to survive all of these terrible situations they keep getting put into. And all of the, like, backstabbing and political nonsense that goes on around them. It's really good. That's the best Warhammer story. That's the best kind of way to tell a Warhammer story. When it's about giant campaigns and grand strategy and stuff, it's like, you know it can't go anywhere. So it's like... It's why a lot of the, like the macro lore of Warhammer is, you know, a lot less interesting. Because, like, every time something cool is about to happen, they have to, like, knock over, like, all of the books of whoever's trying to put it together and then steal their lunch money so that they can't go any farther. Like, they did it with the Yanari, Eldar. They've done it, pretty much done it with Guilliman and Belisarius Call, although they still get a little bit of progress every now and then. And, I don't know, the Necrons sometimes make progress towards their plans, but they work on a scale of, like, millions of years, and their actual strategy is to wait until everybody else dies off. So they only show up if chaos threatens to, like, consume a planet or something. Because in the same way that, like, the Orcs are the best chance at fighting the Tyranids because they're both bioweapons, the Necrons are to reality what, like, chaos demons are to the warp. Like, they're, like, anathemic to it, which is pretty cool. So you've got all these, like, cosmic forces fighting each other, and all the while, like, the humans are over there, like, burning half of their own population for worshipping the wrong god. If they've eaten all of the galaxies, then they have no other food with which to reproduce. At least there are not that many Tyranids. I mean, we don't know that. It's a guess. It's just the fact that they're coming from all directions means that at least these fleets are gonna get us, you know? There's, like, we don't know how many there are. You're not supposed to think too far outside of the galaxy of Warhammer. It's kind of one of those, like, don't think about it too hard things. But the implications are that the galaxy's all Tyranid, or the outside the galaxy, it's all Tyranids. And, I don't know, Elder Gods. Necrons. Yeah. The Necrons are something else. The Necrons are actually responsible for a lot of, like, the main, like, technological push the Imperium and the Adeptus Mechanicus are making right now is trying to steal enough technology from the Necrons to kill the warp. Because the Necrons are trying to do that too. That's, like, the main subplot with Belisarius Call and the AdMech. I'm gonna have to close out in a second here, but let me finish exploring all this shit. Shut off the system. What was it? Oh, it's more Steam. I see. I see. My cultist. Is there more loot in here? Yes, there is. Okay. Is it? Ah, goods. Cabela. You should have grenades. That's what you should be carrying. Where? Grenades. Bag grenade. Horse grenade. Cool. I'd like to think that at least some of the other galaxies are far better off than we are and have the technology to brush off the Tyranids like the great extragalactic invasive species they are. Possibly. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think the general idea, the only lore we have about that are from, AdMech Explorator fleets talking about, like, what they got from their, like, long-range scans and stuff. And it's basically what we get from it. It's all old lore, so it's whether its canonicity is suspect, but it's basically just whatever's out there either doesn't want to talk to us or wants to kill us, so don't think about it. Tech use. Breach the Cogitator's defenses. The machine spirits look favorably upon you. You overcome the Cogitator's defenses. What's our ideological adherence in this playthrough? Iconoclast. Because I like trying to be the good guy, even though there's no good guy in Warhammer, and I have to do bad guy stuff anyway. Pew, 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 pew. My second playthrough, I'm probably going to do Heretic, though. It's just a shame we can't contact them, and even if we could, then the Imperium would try to and immediately fail to kill them. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, humanity is scuffed. Like, humanity's got no chance. Right now, in the current state of the galaxy. Like, they are trapped in a downward spiral that will almost certainly result in the vast majority. Like, humanity has, like, a galactic power. There are plenty of, like, individual worlds or systems that are doing fine, that have humans on them, just by virtue of having not caught the eye of any of the major powers and have just been able to, like, live on their own and be chill. Like, there's corners in the galaxy. The Tower of the Future, ooh, I hope. The Tower of the Future, like, a couple thousand years from the current setting, if they survive. And they don't, like, blow themselves up with some sort of crazy, I don't know, techno wizardry that they pull off. Unless the writers decide to fuck them over with chaos. I mean, yeah, they're already working on that. Go to missives. The thing is Warhammer writers hate the Tau and will never let them do anything. Heed the words of a harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name, Mercinius Grofraxis von Valentius. Her ship has already entered the system. We should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing, a chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant. Let the final dawn come. New missive. Aurora's harbingers wish you to know, comrades, that the Von Valencia ship is heading for the navigator station. You've got time to prepare a warm welcome for the enemy. Von Valencius' ship has set off for Raikadi Philia. We pray that our comrades there manage to vanquish Aurora's enemy on their own, but you must anticipate the worst and do everything to make sure Von Valencius' path definitively ends on Raikad Minoris. Go to dispatches. Tell the harbingers we've intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who were supposed to meet that Von Valencius lass. Only one out of the whole convoy got away, but he's not long for this world. No one's making it to the governor's hole. Not that youngster or the ones he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on a guard's voxcaster, and these fools have no clue we can hear all their comms. We know their every movement, and we're going to throw them a fine welcome party. Aurora must have no doubts that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies. Let the final dawn come. Alright, well, we roasted all those idiots. Markings on this voxcaster clearly indicate that it belongs to the planetary wardens. There are visible scratches and traces of blood. Goods. Ah, shit. Goods? 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 Notes. Aurora's sermon. It is coming. It's coming. It's drawing ever nearer. Heed the words of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust. Desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming. It will put an end to all worldly vanities. Goods.
The dead know nothing, and neither do
Let us not dawdle.
Tech use. Pascal.
Operation successful.
Phantom Cloak. 15% armor against warp damage. That's cool. Instantly increases movement points by 6 and grants 2 charges of the Slash ability, yet reduces weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception by 15 until the start of the user's next turn. Hey! What? Stop it. If you sneeze one more time... Oh, I'm fine. IDK squats? Alright, fine. I'll do squats even though I'm ending stream. I will. Lucky. The prophesized hour is nigh. Murkathon draws ever nearer. We're getting closer.
Keep your wits about you.
Getting closer. Alright. Let me make sure. I think that's everything in this room. Almost? No, okay. Oh, what? What? Wait, what? No, stop. Wait, what? God fucking damn it. I hate that. Alright. Going to message you on Discord? Okay. I'll be there. Oh, this is gonna like lead out into other places. Okay, we're gonna save here. The upper way. I've not been here. I feel like if you aren't clearly wrapping up, it's free game. I said I was wrapping up like 4 minutes ago. I said I was just collecting all of the last of the loot in this room. But that's fine. That's fine. Did I already save? I think I already saved, but I'm gonna do it again because I'm paranoid. Okay. Just game. Nope. Whoops. Just Merc. Not just game. Bip. What is happening? My poor camera is like all discolored over on this side. I'm sorry, I wasn't here. I was watching a movie with this sexy NB who's also my partner. That's valid. An acceptable excuse. Yeah. Thank you for your understanding. Of course, yeah. No. I'm very accepting when it comes to torturing me. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right. This chair is going to just like fully break one of these times when I do that, and I'm going to cry. Death Becomes Her was a good movie. I enjoyed it. I'll have to look into it. Before you fully go off to sleep, you've got some good news. What's up? What's going on? What you doing? Who am I raiding today? I don't know who I'm raiding today. Ooh, Akami. We'll raid Akami. Oh, Subathon early affiliate anniversary celebration. Yeah, okay, we'll definitely raid Akami then. That's our choice. That's our move. What's the news, Rye? I'm there already. You're everywhere already. Tap. Me. Oh, right. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. 1 sec. All right. There's the version if you've got a subscription. And here's the version if you don't. I got hair curls. I'm 7 follows off of 50 people. And I have to get 1 more day of at least 3 viewers in chat to apply for the affiliate program. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck yeah. Sorry. My brain. Cross wires. Fuck you. I meant fuck yeah. But I'm tired and I crossed wires in my brain. Fuck yeah, Brian. That rules. I'm so excited. That's so awesome. I'm so happy for you. That's such a good, like, crossing that threshold early is like really hard. Yeah, fuck me for being happy. Yeah, fuck you, Brian. No, that's fucking awesome. I'm so excited for you. That fucking rules. That is so sick. That's such a good I don't know, like jumping the gap that fast is a really good sign. And I'm proud of you. You're doing a good job. Y'all think Akemi will fall asleep in a mech like Merc? We can only hope. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, Nick's just raided too? Alright, we're gonna be the next group in. We're gonna pile in on Akemi. Alright, everybody. It is Akemi's affiliate anniversary celebration. So you don't have to stick around, obviously, but even if you just end up lurking, let's go support our boy, our little panda friend. Thanks, Brooke. Yeah, of course. I'm so glad I stayed with it and kept in supportive communities. Yeah, that's huge. It's huge. You know, sticking with it is tough, but it's like the most fundamental first step to succeeding is continuing to do it. You know, whether it feels like it's worth it or not. So I'm glad that you did, and I'm glad that you're seeing the results of that. That's awesome. I will catch you all later. I'll see you tomorrow, last day before the subathon, which is on the 6th. So come make me eat bugs and wear cute outfits on Friday. Hell yeah. Catch you later.